Oh, the year was 1778. How I wish I was in Sherbrooke now. A letter of marque came from the king to the scummiest vessel I've ever seen. God damn them all. I was told we'd cruise the seas for American gold. We'd fire no guns, shed no tears. But I'm a broken man on a Halifax pier, the last of Barrett's privateers. Oh, well, Sid Barrett cried the town, how I wish I was in Sherbrooke now. For 20 brave men, all fishermen, who would make for him the Antelope's crew. God damn them all. I was told we'd cruise the seas for American gold. We'd fire no guns, shed no tears. But I'm a broken man on a Halifax pier, the last of Barrett's privateers. The Antelope sloop was a sickening sight. How I wish I was in Sherbrooke now. She'd a list to the port and her sails in rags, and the cook in the scuppers with the staggers and jags. God damn them all. I was told we'd cruise the seas for American gold. We'd fire no guns, shed no tears. But I'm a broken man on a Halifax pier, the last of Barrett's privateers. On the King's birthday we put to sea. How I wish I was in Sherbrooke now. We were 91 days to Montego Bay, pumping like madmen all the way. God damn them all. I was told we'd cruise the seas for American gold. We'd fire no guns, shed no tears. But I'm a broken man on a Halifax pier, the last of Barrett's privateers. On the 96th day we sailed again. How I wish I was in Sherbrooke now. When a bloody great Yankee hove in sight, with our cracked 4-pounders we made to fight. God damn them all. I was told we'd cruise the seas for American gold. We'd fire no guns, shed no tears. But I'm a broken man on a Halifax pier, the last last of Barrett's privateers. Now the Yankee lay low down with gold. How I wish I was in Sherbrooke now. She was broad and fat and loose in stays, but to catch her took the Antelope 2 whole days. God damn them all. I was told we'd cruise the seas for American gold. We'd fire no guns, shed no tears, but I'm a broken man on a Halifax pier, the last of Barrett's privateers. Then at length we stood 2 cables away. How I wish I was in Sherbrooke now. Our cracked 4-pounders made an awful din, but with one fat ball the Yanks stove us in. God damn them all. I was told we'd cruise the seas for American gold. We'd fire no guns, shed no tears, but I'm a broken man on a Halifax pier, the last of Barrett's privateers. The Antelope shook and pitched on her side. How I wish I was in Sherbrooke now. Barrett was smashed like a bowl of eggs, and the main truck carried off both me legs. God damn them all. I was told we'd cruise the seas for American gold. We'd fire no guns, shed no tears, but I'm a broken man on a Halifax pier, the last of Barrett's privateers. So here I lay in my 23rd year. How I wish I was in Sherbrooke now. It's been 6 years since we sailed away, and I just made Halifax yesterday. God damn them all. I was told we'd cruise the seas for American gold. We'd fire no guns, shed no tears, but I'm a broken man on a Halifax pier, the last of Barrett's privateers.
Is he gonna bust me? Oh no, is he gonna bust me? Oop. Oh no, is he gonna get me? Oh no, I think he's gonna get me. Oh no, you're not. Nah. Fuck you. Listen, I'll have you know that this is an undercover sting operation. We're trying to gather intelligence on Colombian drug lords. You're interfering with an interagency operation. Do you have any idea how many angry phone calls you'll get from Washington if you interrupt my ability to distribute ice cream through this thing? DEA, ATF, FBI, Customs, every single one of these agencies will be breathing down your goddamn neck if you interfere in my ability to sell ice cream to a local populace. All right, this cop doesn't want to recognize my authority. Here, hang on. All right, now you listen to me, copper. You with me, and then you'll be blowing the collar on an undercover ATF, Marshal Service, DEA, and FBI Joint Task Force. Do not blow this case! How many more badges do I gotta put on before you realize you're barking up the wrong tree? I'll have your badge for breakfast!
Queen Pib, in stereo where available. And where not available, it's not in stereo. There's nothing we can do about that, so don't blame us. We have no control over it. Call your internet service provider if there's some sort of a problem, or the local Twitch server. But if they're not giving you stereo and you want stereo, that's your problem, not ours. Don't bug us. Complain to your congressman or Newt Gingrich, like I'm sure he'd care. Ha! But we don't want to get any letters. Understand? Good.
Viewers' discretion is advised.
Why you gotta wear them, like what, the tits? And to all my haters, I'm sorry the airplanes couldn't kill me. God, you little freak! Now don't keep shooting all the Nazis! Big mystery, who could say?
There was a single bullet wound in his chest.
Wait!
He was dead.
Oh, never mind.
We owe it to this city to do the best we can.
Yes, it's gay to drink alcohol. You drink? Gay. Would you just come already?
Does he know about your handicap? The one that makes you slap your wife around.
Tail! I am going to pull your fingernails out! 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2...
Queen Pib is filmed on location with the queen of retro game broadcasting. All shows are broadcast 4 nights a week in a court of Pib.
Yeah, that's the thing. You think you could just get in fat titties in an old video game, and all of a sudden you get fucking Stan Rogers up in his bitch. Good morning, afternoon, evening, whatever time of day it is. Welcome to the show. Hope you're having a good day so far. Oh, hang on. Midnight Wolf.
That was a lot of badges. Can I see your badge for those badges?
You don't need my stinking badges! And give it a 32 months, welcome back. Unsolved Mystery style intro went. See, I can never top the Unsolved Mysteries bit that fucking Tourette's guy did. There's something like someone broke into his house and stole $450 worth of bullshit! Also, this necklace is supposed to cover up where the titty bib ends and I begin. I don't know if it's pulling it off, but it looks good all the same. Let's start from the top and make it drop. So we got here bright and early on a Thursday. Let's see what we got here. We got Chev ravaging Marvel. So, I always trip up on it. Something gonna get committed to memory here. It's committed to memory. Solipsist, Vector Man, Nook the Crookzilla. Welcome on in. Let's see what else we got here. We got Sassarus. We got Freya. Maxwell Damage, yes, the sickles were very pleased. I don't know if it would necessarily be like sickles, but it'd be like that picture, like, ha ha ha, yes. I don't know if it's like sea shanty fans or something. Sea shanty sickles, they would be pleased. Let's see what else we got here. We got Amalgam in as well. Welcome on in. King Monster as well. Yeah, who would need Battlefield 6 or a new Mafia game? Well, you got me. Exactly. Of course, Decade as well. Welcome on in. A-Lux as well. You like the pink look? I don't think I've worn this bodysuit in a hot minute, so I figured what the hell I would go for more of a monochromatic look, just in a very pink sense. Hello, Dictate as well. Frey from the A, Dillis Filler, welcome on in. Gimmick Puppet as well. Yes, someone did say sickos. I did. Vintage Vixen Shop, welcome on in as well. Dare, I think we're all caught up. The thing that's very curious about me incentivizing those watch streaks is I know I enabled it less than 20 shows ago, but apparently it must have still been keeping some kind of arbitrary tracker anyway, even though it wasn't, enabled at the time. It's very strange, because I feel like I only enabled that like 2 weeks ago and people have already got like 20 show streaks. Hey, what can I say? You want to accumulate those chippies? It's an easy way to do it. Just reliably show up for the program. So what notes do I have? I thought I had something earlier today, but I'm blanking on it already. I did mention yesterday there was a chance the Saturday show could get deep sixed due to a short notice social engagement that I kind of can't say no to. Turns out the show will go ahead. It just might be delayed by half an hour or an hour, but the Saturday show will still go ahead as scheduled. We got that going for us. What else? There was, I swear to God, it's the worst thing about Thursdays. I work from home, so, I don't know, it feels like it would be easier for me to gather up thoughts related to the broadcast, your life in general. But no, my brain's just empty right now. If I look at my Blue Sky feed, if anything, what did I shitpost? Okay, I posted a picture. I talked about you being a bunch of Stan Rogers sickos. Okay, I didn't really do much. Oh, yeah, okay, there is one little news headline. One little news headline. And it was funny, and I think I made the same joke when I saw it on the morning news program. And obviously I had to repeat it when I got over to Blue Sky. There was a story about how this big game hunter got gored to death by a 1-ton bull on an African safari. And I'm like, I think you got the story backwards. I think what you mean to say is that a 1-ton bull nabbed the huge millionaire trophy. Oh, let me tell you, that bull ain't gonna have to buy another beer again as long as it lives. Oh, the stories it'll be able to tell. So there I was, stalking through the African savannah, and I was going after my prey, the American dentist. Or whatever the hell the guy was. He had his stupid little, I don't know, plate carrier and some rifle he probably bought from Walmart, but I had my horns, and it turns out soft fleshy things don't react well to horns. So there you go. Gets the whole thing done. Or shotgun, I don't know what the hell he had. I don't know. Well, it doesn't matter what he had, he's got nothing anymore. Well, the details are kind of moot at that point. I don't think it really matters. Oh, wait, did I say hello, Drip Nibley? Drip Nibley, how you doing? So, we'll be playing some more Vice City this evening. When we finished last night, we were working on the Mr. Whoopi ice cream truck. And we came to find out that, no, it's not 50 or 100 that have to be sold intermittently. It's that 50 have to be sold in one go. And as you saw in the little graphic we had before the show started, the local constabulary's been fucking with us. So I'm like, what if we just pretended it was an undercover operation and told the cops to fuck off? It's not gonna work, but I figured it was worth a try. You always say if you want to hunt, join the army, but also don't join the army. Right. I mean, I don't know. Look, if you're going into the jungle to hunt something, you can't exactly be too upset when whenever you're hunting, hunts you right back, you know? It's like, look, I'm sorry. It's like gambling. It wouldn't be called gambling if you had guaranteed ROI, and it wouldn't be called hunting if there was a non-zero chance something could go the way you weren't expecting. So, oh no, gosh, what a shame. And Catman Meows as well, welcome on. And see that life in plastic is fantastic? I know it is, Sailor Soapbox, welcome on in as well. I don't think I had a whole lot to shoot off at the mouth about, so I tell you what, we'll take a short little commercial break, and we come back, we'll introduce ourselves, and we'll get on with the Vice City. We'll be right back.
Do you wish you could drive in the left lane and just hang out there for the entirety of your commute? And then cut across 2 lanes of grad students in Yaris's because you're about to miss your exit? Student loans. Do you wish you could flip off a grandmother of 3 for daring to go 50 in a 55? Get off the road, Ethel. Do you wish you could ask for and receive Roadhead? You want to be bold. You want to be fearless. You want your limits to have no limits. You need the fucking audacity. The audacity. Change lanes. Leave the turn signal on. Take up 2 spots. If you're at a Whole Foods, take up 4 and see if the power of whole grains gave Quinoa Kendall enough of a spine to do something about it. The fucking audacity smells like the hope of a more punchable tomorrow, of kicking your neighbor down an endless MC Escher staircase without fear of being sued, because anybody who'd willingly live next to you for 15 years should know better than to let coolant leak from his Ford Fusion onto your freshly seeded Kentucky bluegrass. The audacity is a proprietary blend of vetiver, sandalwood, and road rage sweat. Essential oils, not on your life. Sandalwood is an essential oil. We use differential oils. To have the audacity is to remain flammable at all times. See that red light up ahead? Don't you dare coast to it. You get over there like it's 1982 Kathleen Turner calling you over for a bit of How's the Weather in Bald Knob, Arkansas. That's a real place. Go first at every 4-way stop. Go west on an eastbound 1-way street. Never let them know your next move. Turn signals are for apple polishing doormats. And stop worrying about the law. Cops need to remember who pays their salary. Yes, officer, a single bungee cord is plenty to secure this queen-sized Serta mattress to my Honda Fit. In fact, when it comes to securing my load, your wife can fill you in on all the details. Hey! Hey, let go! Let go of me! I have rights! I have rights! I'm a sovereign citizen! Am I being detained? Am I being as a free person, I do not recognize the authority of your jurisdiction! Remanded to the custody of the state awaiting trial. Don't let Big Auto tell you how to live your life. Unlock the nerve. Unlock the power. Unlock the audacity.
Again, if you're new here, you don't know this, but if you've been here long enough, you also know that we cannot in good conscience play any game on the PlayStation 2 without first permitting you to listen to the following. Oh, that's the good stuff. Again, it's not PlayStation 1 or Sega Saturn, but it'll do in a pinch. Alright then, for anyone who might be new here, I am Queen Pib, Patricia Bogart. You may also call me Trish. Queen of the Retro, Queen of the Ways of the Old. And your time on this channel, this fat-lipped, fat-hipped, fat-boobied, and fat-booty channel, is, of course, and as always, well-wasted. Welcome on in. I with a broad-in broadcast to the whole and wholesome H-word for my own hubris, and though these breasticles may be fake, the retro is real. That's a real PlayStation 2, and it's hooked up in a real dumbest manner to make it look and sound as bad as it used to. And again, we are using it to play Grand Theft Auto Vice City, the seminal game released for the PlayStation 2 in, what is it? 2002, actually. Kind of an all-time proper banger. And we're continuing Tommy Vassetti's little quest to completely conquer the city. He's an absolute bastard, but, you know, he's our kind of bastard. He's our kind of bastard. How long have I been doing this for exactly? Trump was president the first time when I started. Ooh, look at all this iconography, iconic and shit. We love it. I'll let this play for a second. Oh wait, did I say hello to Pope Corky the Ninth? Hello, Pope Corky the Ninth. Mwah. See, I've been at this hot minute. Yeah, even longer if I want to count the YouTube years. Yeah, no kidding. Truly, we are destined to do this forever. What an iconic intro. It sure is a shame the actual game couldn't be loading while that video was playing. Kind of a shame. Just a little itty bitty bit. Just a smidge. Just a little itty bitty smidgery didgeridoo. That's okay. This gives us more time to look at all these pretty pictures. Like if Lance Vance, Advanced Refrigeration, and Diaz of You're All Dicks, and I don't even know who the hell that is. Like, is that meant to be Tommy? I don't know who that is. I legit don't know who that is if that's not Tommy. But that doesn't look like Tommy. He doesn't wear that suit. He doesn't wear those sunglasses, so I don't fucking know. And there's Burt Reynolds. Yeah, it kind of looks like Burt Reynolds. There's Gary Busey. That's Tommy in a soiree. I mean, I guess. And there's the $6 Million Man. There's Lee Majors. Doesn't really look like him, but I can assure you that is him. You think it's Sonny Forelli? Oh, it could be. I suppose it's possible. Suppose I could have had some music playing while
was loading that. But, that would have taken effort, and I'm not really willing to make that kind of an effort. So, all right. We'll just make sure we've got the proper save. Okay, yes, we did save. We did end the show in front of the pole position, so this is the proper place. Hey, girl. How you doing? Tell you what, before we get to driving lessons, just because we're here, the pink fit and ice cream tonight? Why, thank you. Now, welcome on in, Manny. I figure if we're in front of the pole position, should go in here and, see, which one is it? Is it this one? I don't know, it can't be that one. Oh, I've already lost the plot. Maybe this one? Yeah, that one. Let's do that one. Hey, girl. You definitely know someone cranked it to this back in the day. Rim shot. Someone got off to this. It was probably both of the Hauser brothers. They're like, look, if I can't get off to this, it can't go in the game.
Make it rain.
I will see about that. Flounder, thank you to 42 months. Welcome back. Better than cranking it to the Sears catalog? I could say with a clean conscience that I know I've never done that. Sure looked at it, though. Well, what do you want me to do? Not admit that I looked at the damn thing? I mean, look, they send the catalog every Christmas. What am I supposed to do? Not look at it?
What about you?
All right, so ordinarily, we would spend the first little 20, 30 minutes of the show refamiliarizing myself with how to drive the goddamn car. Because, God forbid I could fall asleep and then wake up and, I don't know. Remember that time I took that home winemaking course and I forgot how to drive? Concerns like that. So, we normally all right, we'll spend the first little bit just refamiliarizing ourselves with driving mechanics. Now, as it happens, we already have a long, protracted reason to spend an inordinate amount of time inside a specific vehicle. We're going to go across the river and go grab the Mr. Whoopi because we need to sell 50 ice creams. I cranked it to an Eaton's catalog? I don't think we had one of those. I have no shame. I would admit it. I just don't think we had anything like that.
People stop me in the street and say, Fernando, what the hell is wrong with me?
And I'm really thinking here.
Enough aftershave to drown a household pet, but I still cannot.
Hey, where's my Mr. Whoopi factory? There it is. Yeah, we're just selling ice cream. It's just ice cream. It's special ice cream for the she's, gays, and days. All right, let's go get in our Mr. Whoopi. And again, I would kindly ask the local constabulary to not interfere in this undercover DEA sting operation. We're trying to do some Miami Vice shit over here.
Who knows? Music is the food of love. Model trains.
And I'm talking 2006 Miami Vice. The one that was basically Jamie Foxx's vanity project. It's a wild movie. It's one of those movies where, frankly, there could be no dialogue and it would still be an interesting visual experience. It's also notable because, that was the movie where Jamie Foxx really climbed onto his high horse because he had just finished winning an Academy Award for the Ray Charles biopic when he'd already signed on to do this. So it's like he wanted a bigger paycheck than Colin Farrell. He wanted top billing. He wanted all these custom suits. And when Michael Mann's affinity for authentic sets scared Jamie Foxx too much and he fled back to the United States, they had to change the entire ending of the fucking movie. It was supposed to be shot in the Dominican Republic. Instead, the finale was in Miami.
Colin Farrell reportedly had no memory of filming it. I believe it. I'm pretty. If you told me he was doped out of his mind the entire fucking movie, I'd believe it. It feels like that movie felt like an extended pilot for a TV show that never came. Which, you know, considering the lineage and what goes into making a statement like that is pretty fucking hilarious. Rim shot. Keep having to pull the stream deck closer. Alright, so we need to sell some ice cream. Now, I gotta be on the lookout for the cops. Apparently, every 4 ice creams I sell, I will piss off the cops. So every time that thing hits a multiple of 4, I need to gun it. Oh my god, get your ice cream! Get your ice cream! Special ice cream! Definitely is no hidden products. No hidden ingredients. Test 1, test 2. Okay, get ready to gun it. Alright, there's 1 star. Just keep driving for a little bit. You like the boobs on top of the truck? I love them too. I like them too. Yes, try the sugar sprinkles. It's so nice. Just be, you know, if you want even more fun, put them up your nose. Queen Pib does not recommend the Queen. As always, Queen Pib, the Queen Pib Show. Listen, when it comes to consuming substances controlled by the Controlled Substances Act, Queen Pib says no. Always abide by local, state, and federal regulations when it comes to consuming things. All right, 2 more, and then the next cop comes over. You mean there's no customers? There's one right there. Girl over there who's got her buns out. She wants to appreciate some lovely ice cream. All right, next star comes in a second. All right. See, there he is. Oh, no, you don't. Oh, no, you don't, you bastard. Go bug someone else. This is an undercover DEA sting operation. If it's an undercover DEA sting operation, why do you keep screaming that? Shut up. I need the cop to hear that. All right, we can park this thing and get it up to 12. All right, there's 2 more. Good. There aren't any customers. What if I just drive forward 10 yards? See, perfect. We got 1 there. Come on, come get your ice cream. Someone across the street's coming. Oh my God, Gay definitely wants ice cream. All right, next star coming in now. Pardon me. Just keep the silly thing moving. All right, tell you what, what's on VCPR right now? What are they up to?
High point in my career, but I never applied for a sex change. I was merely in an exploratory phase, and besides which, Saul the wheat-free clown was a funny act. Once voted best up-and-coming dietary...
What do you mean you never wanted reassignment surgery, Maurice? Okay, fine.
Scary Large was full. Besides...
All right, okay, let's keep going here. All right, this will get us to 14. Again, apparently if we get 50 of the damn things done in a row, magical things will happen. All right, so once this thing hits 16, we got to get ready to gun it again. Got to do that. Careful. Oh. I might let it get to 17. Actually, you know what? We didn't get this far taking chances. Let's just gun it for a second here. Again, don't need any cops coming by. Don't need that. Hey, botan as well. Welcome on in. Careful. Just wait for the heat to die down. I remember I was looking up sometimes I like to look up lots of DVDs on eBay just to see if I can get, like, you know, something I'm looking for and then maybe a bunch of things I'm not. There was this one listing, I swear to God, it had 2 copies of the Michael Mann movie Heat, which is the one that is this voice clip.
She got a great ass, and you got your head all the way up it.
They had 2 copies of it in the slot, but I assume one of them was an American one and one of them was the Canadian one. The reason why I mention this, you can always tell when the Canadian one's there because it'll have the title in both English and French. And it turns out the title for Heat in French is not heat. However, I don't remember what it was. I do remember looking at it going, that's pretty stupid. Unfortunately, I did not internalize what it was. So I guess if anyone in chat wants to get cute, go look up the French language version of the movie Heat. You know, it was not chaud or flambe. It was neither of those. All right, well, gun it. Cops got out of their car. It's not chaleur. It's not le heat. It's none of those things. It was more words. Like, I remember the title for Miami Vice was Deux Flics à Miami. There wasn't like a literal French translation for the concept of Miami Vice. So it's like 2 cops in Miami or something. But I don't have a French copy of Miami Vice anymore, so I can't wave that one around. All right, we got to get 30 more people to have some ice cream. Ice cream. I need ice cream eaters. Come on. So probably like Italian titles too. Tension? Yeah, I think it was Tension or something. Tension. Oh, hi there, officer. Nice badge. Nice badge. So, yeah, instead of the French title for the Bogart film in a lonely place is La Violence. What a downgrade. Yeah, no kidding. So, yeah, instead of it being heat, it was Tension. Okay, maybe it was Miami Vice I was thinking was the stupid one with multiple words in it that didn't feel like they belonged. It's really funny when you find a Canadian DVD of the first Mortal Kombat movie, because you want to know what the French version of Mortal Kombat is? Mortal Kombat. It's the same? Yeah. So they listed twice? Yeah. Why? I don't know. Why do they put milk in bags? Some things defy logic and explanations. It's a regional thing. That's why the Chevy Cobalt did so good up there and it was shit in America. All right, can it stop raining? I need to sell more ice cream to people. I gotta sell more ice cream. It keeps better in bags. Yeah, I guess. You're probably right. Could it please stop raining? Come on, it never rains in Florida. I have it on good authority that never rains in Florida. Pib, what are you talking about? The last time you visited Florida and rented a rental property, it rained the moment you got there. Yeah, I know. You got this ancient picture of you standing outside in a thong in the pouring rain looking disappointed. Yeah, I know. All right, time to wait for the next cop to one level to buzz off here. It rains frogs? Well, that was what was in the pool after the rain stopped. Yeah, could you come on by and shock the pool? There's tadpoles in there. That means the thing's not clean. I look like a strawberry shortcake popsicle. I think we actually have some of those in our freezer. I'm like 99% certain we have some of those in our freezer right now. I don't think I'm the right shade of pink for it, but close enough. Come on, you want ice cream? Come on, lifeguard, ice cream. God damn it. I feel like this is taking longer. Pib, it's because you keep leaving target-rich environments once the heat, or as it is known in French, le tension arrives. Yeah, I suppose it's got something to do with it. Shove it through an HDMI port and send it to you. Is that the gay equivalent of go download me a hoagie off the internet? I think that's what that is. Go put the strawberry shortcake popsicle through an HDMI port and send it over to me. All right, so 26. Once we get it to 30, the cops will flare up again. 28. Never mind. My math is off. Math is off. Let's not get busted by local PD again. You want to download a car? Well, actually, depending on how you you could download 3D instructions for 3D printing a car. so you actually could. By definition, you could. HDMI will only give frozen dessert. You need DisplayPort for ice cream. Can I just say that one of the most frustrating things working in IT is having to explain to a layperson the difference between DisplayPort and HDMI? It's like, no, that's you have an HDMI cord, but that's the DisplayPort. I understand it looks a little similar, but it's not the same thing. No, don't put it in there. You're just gonna break it. It's not the same, I can assure you. They're different standards. Both have to gun it. Gun it. I think I just ran someone over. Yep. And what's better is HDMI works over DisplayPort, but not vice versa. Yeah, that too. I remember we used to have monitors that used DVI, and then computers started using DisplayPort, so we had to get converters that would turn DVI into DisplayPort, and then we also when we get HDMI. But then the problem is we got a bunch of people out there. I'm trying to remember the exact problem, like. And then you'd have monitors that have DVI and HDMI and DP, and I don't mean like, the fun DP. Anyway, the punchline is, there were certain use case scenario. So we used to have this model of Dell laptop at work. The model number is called the U2415. And, very nice monitor. I mean, it's not great for gaming, but I mean, it's a 1920 by 1200 flat screen monitor. It was very nice. And it had 2 HDMI ports, a display port, a mini display port, and then another display port you could use for daisy chaining, but we never trusted anyone to do that properly. What would happen with that model of monitor is the display ports on it would be prone to failure. So I just ran over one of my customers. So then what would happen is if it was doing that, like the screens would flicker for no good reason. Sometimes the resolution on it would get fucked up. And the answer to that would be to stop using the display ports and leverage the HDMI ports. Now the problem with that is if they were using a regular desktop computer that only had display ports, you couldn't tell them to just go to HDMI, because then you'd have to just replace the whole... You'd have to replace the monitor at that point, and look, it's the right tool for the right job. It's a perfectly good monitor, just that one port isn't working. So, I would take an HDMI to DVI cable, and then attach a DVI to DP converter. But I'll be damned if it didn't work. So let me get this straight. You've got a monitor, an HDMI to DVI, and then a DVI to DisplayPort. Yeah.
Hey, pretty thing.
Hey, what can I say? I'm an engineer. All right, 10 more, and then apparently we'll have done the Mr. Whoopi. So we're only gonna have to worry about the cops, I think, 2 more times after this one. Yeah, stacking up adapters like it's a goddamn Sega Genesis CD32X with a Game Genie attached. And Sonic and Knuckles. All right, we just got to sell 10 more ice cream. Come on, you want ice cream? Ice cream. See, I told you wanted ice cream. I caught part of what Dictate Girl wrote in chat for a second, and my brain went, thought it said John Krasinski. And suddenly I'm imagining a version of Miami Vice where, like, after some drug dealer says something funny, Sonny Crockett just mugs for the camera, and then there's like a confessional scene where he's just like, and that's when I knew the deal was gonna go bad. Okay, but like, okay, counterpoint, instead of making this weird Office spinoff called The Paper, for which I watched the trailer today and didn't even so much as chuckle once, what if you just did a comedy mockumentary of Miami Vice? Do that instead. I think that will work. I think that'd be great. And I already know who could play Tubbs.
I'm gonna kiss him and that'll make him forget. Hold my dick. Hold my dick.
Get that guy to play Tubbs. Okay, 6 more ice creams and we're golden. The looping truck music is about to break you. All right, I'll see if I can push something on. It's okay, we only gotta sell 4 more of them and then you never have to hear it again. Does put Holland Oats on there help or not? Okay, so after this one's sold, I gotta gun it. Because the cops will be coming. Okay. Just gotta sell 2 more. 2 more and then we're golden. And no, I can't turn off the looping. Can't turn off the, wow, that fucker flew. That guy flew further than I do when I get knocked off my motorcycle. If I turn it off, it would end the run. Yes, Daryl Hall and John Oates always help. Yes, they do. Wait, don't you mean John Hall and Daryl Oates? All right, 2 more. Surely someone here wants ice cream. Surely. 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 Surely someone here wants ice cream. There you go. There you go. Just gotta sell 1 more. Who wants my last ice cream? I got 1 left in the truck. Who wants it? Come on. There's got to be someone special who wants this ice cream. Come on. It's midnight. That's the best time to eat ice cream. Come on. How about you? Huh? Where's Ben Stone at? Maybe he wants one so we can say manslaughter a billion times. Yay! Let's sell 1 more just to be safe. So we're certain it's 50 consecutive, right? Not like 100, just 50, right? Oh my goodness, we're gonna learn about licking someone's stamp collection? Hi there, officer. Nice badge, nice badge. Cause yeah, if it's 50, we could stop right now. I would just, hate to stop it and then find out it was actually 100. Ah, no! Ah, god damn it, fuck!
Officer, you really think my client was capable of that?
Well, now we'll find out if we had it or not. I don't know. But first...
You dumb
asshole!
You're all mine, tough guy.
Alright, Dad said I gotta go check and see if maybe there's a miracle. How do we find out? We drive up there and see if there's a big money indicator in front of it. And if not, I'm gonna be a little pissed! Because I love you all too much to make you sit through 100 consecutive. Google says womp womp, son of a bitch. We would have had to do 100. Getting pulled from the van was what did it. God damn it! Come on, please tell me there's a dollar bill in front of it. Please. Please. There is not.
Look out.
F it. Fuck it!
Take a longboat and 20 of your finest men.
Put VCPR back on! Get the hell back in there.
park to meditate in, someone brings in a bulldozer and builds.
Hang on, I want to try something real quick. I want to try something.
We just stop making babies.
Yeah, we could stop making babies. That'd be pretty poggers. What happens if I just do this in front of my mansion? Where literally the only people there are people who work for me.
I'm 5'5". It's time for corporations and all of capitalism to step aside for naturalism. You're not saving this planet. You're spending it. Your credit is no.
I mean, there aren't any customers here. It's my fucking building. Come on, where's all my hired goons at? Come on, I know for a fact I've got hired goons out here. Where are they? Where are my hired goons? Come on, I know for a fact that we have hired goons here. Come on! Come on! God damn it. Fine, I'll go to the goddamn ocean beach. Oh. Oh. Okay, well, I have good news for Cupcake. Apparently, I can turn off the horn. Alright, what's on Flash? Alright, Live and Die in LA soundtrack. Now, granted, I am going to have to turn it back on when we're doing a deal. But maybe I could switch it off when it's like, alright, constabulary's coming, I gotta go. Yeah, if you can't raise your own goon, store-bought is fine. But, make sure the check always clears. Because today's hired goons are tomorrow's usurpers. Alright, let's try this again. Who wants ice cream? Ice cream! Seriously, where the fuck? Come on, you want please buy my ice cream. Please buy my ice cream. I feel like this is a lead to an episode of SVU or something. Jesus Christ. Please come up here and buy my ice cream. Alright, so I gotta sell 2 more. Then the cops will come up on me again. How about you? Alright, you want some? Good. Good. Alright, here comes the next 2. Then we gotta stop. We gotta pull anchor.
Hey, what's the merchandise?
Alright, anchor's away. Anchor's away. Again, once the star goes away, we could stop it. Okay, good, good, good. Decent song, too. There's an aggrieved orphan hell-bent on revenge born every minute of Star Wars to be believed. Oh, yeah, touche. Alright, do you want ice cream? Do you want ice cream?
In the car.
I know someone who wants ice cream.
The champ is here!
Whoa, wait a minute.
The champ is here!
The police have themselves an RV. Southeast corner. Get over there!
Hey, Vin Raiders! Hello, welcome on in. Welcome on, Oral Visage and Raiders. I am Queen Pib, Patricia Bogart. You may also call me Trish. Queen of the Retro, Queen of the Ways that he old in your time on his channel, this Fat Lip, Fathead, Fat Boobin, and Fat Booty channel. Never required, always appreciated. Welcome on in. We're playing some Vice City over here, and we're selling some ice cream. We got a mod on that Point That Shadow Cannon in AV. She's been playing that Breath of Fire 4 game, which I believe has the very wonderful acronym of BOFA. So she's up to BOFA 4. Something like that. Perfect, perfect. You check her out, please, and goddamn thank you. We're trying to sell ice cream, and apparently I have to sell 50 of them consecutively. And every 4 of them I sell pisses off the cops. So it's a slow process. We discovered that if I sell the 50 and I don't just get out of the car, if I get arrested, it doesn't count. Would you fuck off, Johnny Law? Again, listen, this is an undercover DEA sting operation you're fucking with. There, he went away, I think. He's thinking about it. Give me some music before we go selling more ice cream. Oh, yeah, give me some more MJ, thank you. All right, I gotta find more people to sell ice cream to.
Ice cream! Come on, you want ice cream. Fine, don't buy ice cream, you fucking chump. Is it the one with the fishing? Oh, it's an RPG, so I'm gonna assume yes. Oh my god, girl, get some ice cream! It'll get the taste of dick out of your mouth. Unless, of course, you get the pralines and dick flavor. Then maybe not so much. You all remember that most famous of lines from Wayne's World? Benjamin is no one's friend. If Benjamin were an ice cream flavor, he'd be pralines and dick. The double nut special, yes. Some people are lactose intolerant. I love that for them. I'm glad to hear people aren't lactose racist. Did I just invent a term that's even dumber than reverse racism? Feel free to steal that bit if you can make it work. You've used that to describe far too many people. All right, so one more, and then the cops come after me again. Come on. Buy ice cream. I am, however, to maintain chat sanity, I am turning off the Mr. Whoopi chime whenever I'm pulling up anchor. All right, what's on Fever? Please tell me it's Summer Madness. Okay, get down Saturday night. I can live with that. Again, slow and steady, T. Slow and steady. We'll get her done. Listen. This is so I can make lots of in-game money. I mean, look. We did the porn people thing. We got to listen to Jenna Jameson get her doors blown off. This is the ice cream equivalent of listening to Jenna Jameson get her doors blown off. I definitely wanted what she was having, which was dick. Didn't come with pralines, though. It was a little unfortunate. All right, we're about to cross the 20. All right, pulling up anchor. Pulling anchor. And every 4 of these damn things we sell, Johnny Law is going to come after us. So we've got to be careful. Gotta be careful. Now, one thing that's going to be very interesting is we're reaching the time of year where normally I use the tip jar to start buying, like, Halloween costumes, because we're reaching slutty Halloween costume time, which, because I wear an XL, it's very easy for me to get extravagant outfits off the shelf. I mean, where do you think the Queen of Denial and the Vini Veni Vici outfit came from? They came from that. Well, because, you know, all the tariffs that just went in, and top of all the other ones Trump could just randomly decide to make happen at any point, those are probably going to become more expensive. I am keeping my eyes open now, however, and we'll make sure that we get good deals. Like, I was looking at one of the places, and under no circumstances would you ever buy slutty Patrick Star. But, like, there's one place that's selling slutty Patrick Star, and it's like a pink mesh catsuit, a pair of brown shorts, and then a triangle top that's like starfish. And they want $120 for that. And Darrow is just, no way. Okay, I may have to show and tell on that one. Give me a second here. Excuse me. I have a picture of it. I hope you're sitting down for this. Again, they want, what was the price on this? Oh, they only want $80 for this one. I swear they wanted more. Okay. Maybe I'm horribly mistaken. Okay, yeah, they only want $80 for this. That's not bad, actually, for 80 bucks, I guess. 120 would have been right out. Oh, they dropped prices. That's what it is. So, wow, in between me looking and then me looking today, they dropped prices on a bunch of them. That's surprising. That's not what I was expecting. Like, I'm looking at this website here. This is one of the ones I use. And they wanted like 120 bucks for some of these things, but prices have gone down. That's interesting. They have slutty Powerpuff Girls from the looks of things. So I don't know. Maybe I go shopping this weekend. Like 120 bucks for an outfit that may or may not fit me is way the fuck too much. $80, I might be willing to roll the dice. You know, Pip, you could just return them, right? Yeah, but I don't want to have to deal with that. I want to get it right or not get it at all. That's one of the outfits I get some of my stuff from. All right, gun it. All right, kill the siren. Pull up anchor. But yeah, again, like, we didn't talk about this on the show. Nintendo has not yet raised the price of the Switch 2 yet, but I guess they basically raised the price of everything else. Like, I guess the Switch OLED now costs $400. The regular Switch, I think, costs $350 or something now. And we're all like, wait, you were still selling the Switch 1? But yeah, the Switch OLED now costs $400. An extra 50 bucks, you could bag yourself a Switch 2. And then, yeah, like the minute... Like, so much of these prices haven't gone up yet because companies kept panic buying inventory and just keep kicking the can down the road. But at some point, that check is going to come due. Twitch just showed you an ad for my channel and a subscribe link. About time that it's something halfway decent. Yeah, that's something I've been seeing, Red Geist, when I've been, you know, kind of lurking some channels sometimes. Including maybe also AVs. He said it'll run the ad on the web browser view, and then it'll return to the show. It'll kind of minimize the screen a little bit and then put like a little banner that says, "Hey, do you not want to miss the action? You hit the subscribe button." I don't know, maybe that shit works. I don't know. Maybe it does. It was the weirdest thing. I looked at the analytics thing and it said I actually got 100 PP points for July. And I'm like, how the fuck did that happen? Hey! Jesus Christ, that lady on the right almost got run the fuck over. Well, good news, Red. You don't got to worry about that shit no more. Email of it. Thank you for giving the sub to Red. I'm sorry to have to run over so many, prospective clients, but Johnny Law is coming. Yeah, every time we had a multiple of 4, I gotta gun it. The good news is, at least as of last night, Twitch is not has no plans to run ICE ads, so that's pretty cool, I guess. So not to say that I've been looking at a lot of prop badges. She said wearing a DEA one. Well, let me tell you right now, I'm not gonna buy an ICE badge for 2 reasons. One, I mean, that's literally the Gestapo. There's no way to make that funny. Second of all, they have the stupidest looking badge. It just says like ICE, and there's like a whole bunch of dead fucking space with like no design. It's atrocious looking. Like, if you're on your computer, just Google ICE badge, and then look at it and you'll go, that is the stupidest looking badge you've ever seen. That is the stupidest badge. All right, theoretically, we are 10 away from pulling this off. Have I seen South Park's latest episode? Look, just because I live in the past doesn't mean I watch South Park. I guess they take the piss out of Christy Nome or Christy Numi, whatever her fucking name is, I guess. I don't know. See, my thing with South Park is I know it's entirely performative because South Park is like, what, fucking 30 years old or something at this point, and is desperately clinging to relevance. They're doing that shit not necessarily because they have principles, but because they understand it's entertainment and they'll take eyeballs any way they can. I ain't saying don't do it. I'm just saying that's why it's happening. Yeah, they spent 10 minutes on Photoshop. Yeah, exactly. South Park hasn't been the same since after Chef died. Well, there's an interesting theory, not just in like animation, but in general. Like at some point, a TV show can become played out. Like if you think of Star Trek: The Next Generation, for instance. If we assume for a moment that we watched 7 years worth of missions on the Enterprise D, by and large, but for like the chief medical officer, the cast and crew of the ship didn't really change drastically over the years. There was not the kind of turnover you would typically see in a workforce. I mean, yeah, sure, the navigator changed every so often. And Geordi went from being, you know, the navigator to being the chief engineer, but by and large, the cast stayed the same. At some point, you'd have expected that during the runtime of you know, the mission, that at some point Will Riker would have been seconded off to take his own command. It was always a running gag that he was always being considered for the Titan and he would never fucking take it. Like, it is at some point possible for, like, the plot lines and all the stories that can be told with a character to be done. And then, yeah, Worf replaced Bing Crosby's niece, or whatever the hell she was, Denise. Actually, I'm going to put a pin in this conversation for just a second here. All right. Ice cream! Who wants ice cream? All right, this is the 50th one. All right. Now, I am going to drive back to the Mr. Whoopi factory. I'm going to drive back there, drive into Mr. Whoopi. All right, anyway. So, like, it is possible at some point for, you know, all the stories that could be told, or at least the really good ones to be told. Like, that's why this Twitch show keeps reinventing itself, because I don't want to become played out. I mean, yeah, every so often we'll bring a game back. Like, we last played this game on the show in 2020. But, like, you reach a point where, like, the plots, you know, are no longer shaped by the characters. They're just things that the characters are thrown into. Yeah, Cartman gets into wacky hijinks each week and everyone responds to him. Yeah. And, I mean, I guess you could say that Chef getting whacked on South Park could have been his jumping the shark moment. I don't know. But, like, I mean, I know it represented kind of a funny moment where it meant that Isaac Hayes was okay with, you know, everything else that South Park made fun of until they came for Scientology's wig, which is an entirely separate discussion. But, I mean, that happens on a long enough timeline with any TV show. Like, you show me a TV show that does a full 24-episode slate and is still fresh after 7 years, and I'm gonna just accuse you of lying. There's an old cracked graphic I might have to bring up here. I usually bring it up once a year. All right, where's Mr. Whoopi? Oh, Mr. Whoopi's the other way. Hang on. Let's go on up here. See, I don't get too invested in what South Park is doing, even if it's, you know, making fun of, you know, certain contemporary political figures, because it's just the entire concept's been played out for probably like a generation now. All right, theoretically, I get out of this thing. Yes! The Cherry Popper Factory will now generate revenue up to a maximum of $3,000. Yay! We did it! You only tune into South Park to answer one question. What happened to Kenny? Give me just a second there, Meta Dragoon. Listen to the radio while I go get something.
Like I tell the children at the library I volunteer at, look it up yourself. No, you can't go to the bathroom, and stop crying.
That's good advice. Now, back to pressing issues.
Welcome back to Pressing Issues with me, Maurice Chavez. On our panel, we got the secessionist lunatic John F. Hickory, liberal rich kid Callum Crayshaw, and neo-fascist Congressman Alex Shrub. Gentlemen, welcome back. Let's start with you, Mr. Hickory. Why the F?
For Florida. I'm a patriot. I've even got an orange grove tattooed all over my groin.
Excellent. But back to the matter at hand. Public safety. How do we get guns under control in this city?
By giving everyone hope, a dream of a better tomorrow, by encouraging people to grow their own root vegetables. What's the satisfaction of holding a gun in your hand when you could be holding a hoe, planting seeds in a peasant village?
Keep your hoes and seeds.
Yes, planting. Oh, by the way, you're like, what happened to Kenny? He's here apparently. Kenny, do you have something to say for yourself? How do I do this? Oh, is that so? What else? Uh-huh. And? Okay, good to know. I don't know why I have this. I really don't. But he's talking, apparently. I have no fucking clue what he says. He could be saying something anti-Semitic for all I know. Is Kenny allowed to say that on stream? Not anymore, he's not. Alright, so now the ice cream factory will generate revenue. I know what everyone's thinking. You're going to reflexively save the game, right? And then they're remembering what could possibly happen if you save here. And they go,
Don't do this. Please, don't do this. Get up. Let's get up. Don't do it. Man, don't do it. No, don't do it. Think of your family. Think of your fans. Think of everybody. You got the kid in the house.
all right, I won't do it. All right, I won't do it. Apparently it poses a security risk if I do that.
That is quite simple. Are you really saying?
Besides, we can grow at Versetti Estate and save over there.
It's a growing city. Of course, there are going to be some growing pains, but what I tell people is this.
Kenny is adorable. I guess he's got his moments. I mean, I do remember playing the Stick of Truth game that came out ages ago. I don't know if I ever played on the show. I remember liking it. But I mean, go figure, it was made by Obsidian, you know, the New Vegas people. And if there's a fucking place they can figure out how to do writing, I guess it would be them. All right, so we're sitting on 40 grand. Oh yeah, we got other places too we can get money from. We got it from the pole position. We got it from here. There's the money printing factory. We got the porn people place. Let's do a money run, and then we'll figure out what we're gonna do next. All right, sound good? Perfect. But yeah, I was never really a South Park person, and what didn't help is by the time South Park became popular, we didn't have cable, so I would have had no means of watching it anyway back in the day. And I'm pretty sure my mom, when I was reaching teenage years, she was considerably more prudish then than she is now. I mean, even if I put it on now and she would watch, go, this is the dumbest fucking thing ever, and she'd be right. But I mean, if she caught me watching South Park, I don't think it would have been pleasant. You gotta understand, my mother is very. You got to understand, my mother. She is very French. Was that size Kenny probably a prize in the Midway game? I don't know. I mean, maybe it was. I couldn't be sure. I'd have to rack my brain to remember where the hell I got that from. They say Ray Liotta was a pain to work with. Well, I did hear that, you know, sometimes there was difficulty working with him, but like, I don't know if Ray Liotta had really done a lot of voice work in his career to that point. But I mean, there's also stories saying that Burt Reynolds was annoying to work with in this game. So I think maybe it's more of a symptom of just getting traditional actors to do voice work. There could be something to that. How French is she? Well, French is her first language. That probably helps. She had to learn English. She knows all the French swears. I feel like that's probably the fastest way to get across. She knows all the French swears. That's how French she is. I mean, we could buy the, we could buy the car dealership, but then I'd have to jack cars. And who would want to do that, you know? That would be fun to do, though. And we'll see. We'll think about it. But I gotta go to the porn people place first. Quebecois? I'm not gonna go too far into my mother's lineage, but let's just say she's French and we'll leave it at that. There we go, there we go, there we go. That is a high level of French proficiency, I know. Some say she can still speak it to this day. All right, let's go get the porn people money. I don't know which question to ask first. Get off my car, please. Thank you. Listen, I don't mind you stepping in front of the car, but could you please get off the paint job? Pib, you ran her over twice. Well, I mean, anything worth doing once is worth doing twice. But yeah, I mean, I know there's always like sometimes incidental issues when you bring Hollywood talent in to do voice acting. I remember at one point, John St. John, the Duke Nukem guy, I remember he got like really pissed at one point, like the entire concept of Hollywood actors coming in and basically doing stunt casting in video games. I forget the exact vernacular. But I mean, at the same time too, they're all SAG-AFTRA members, so technically he's committing friendly fire if and when he does that. Counterpoint, I had to sit through all the dialogue of "This is the police." So if the Hollywood talent wants to get in on this, I think you kind of got to allow it. And Bobby as well will come on in. Where's the goddamn Money Factory at? Where is it? Am I too far? Yeah, I'm too far north. That's the problem. On the topic of South Park, you briefly got abandoned because your mom caught you watching a skin flick on the free channel, which kicked off her prude era. Ah, jeez, what are you gonna do? See, the funny thing is, that story did not end the way I thought it would when I started reading it. I thought you were gonna say it got briefly banned in your house because your mom was gonna walk in on you watching a skin flick, and then you hit the channel reflexively and it moved over to South Park and they caught you watching that. Yes, I was watching it, but only so I could get directions on how to get away from watching it. Hey, well, let's go see how much money the ice cream factory's got in the last 5 minutes. And maybe we'll go see how much the car dealership would set us back. Because that one doesn't have missions per se. That one is go out and find cars. They put on the parental block, which coincidentally blocks South Park. That'd do it. That'd do it. All right, $1,000. Let's go see how much they want for the car dealership. You watch South Park in the beginning, you sneak downstairs past your bedtime to watch the... Like, that's the funny thing. Like, a product like South Park, other incidental things like Conker's Bad Fur Day, to a lesser extent, that Hell Pie game, which is, from what I understand, has been described as Conker's Bad Fur Day, but without the wit. The blessing and the curse of a thing like that is it's a game that legally, technically, morally should only be consumed by an adult audience because of the subject matter, but the subject matter is also so juvenile that it can only be enjoyed by children. By and large. Some restrictions apply. See in store for details. $50 grand for the car shop. Fuck it, sure. Let's buy Kunkelman Chevrolet.
Smith, and you must be Mr. Vassetti. Would you like the tour?
Might as well.
Well, I'm very sad to be selling the dealership to y'all. This is my first investment after I turned pro. But now, it's time for me to move on.
You're leaving town. Not in too much of a hurry, I hope.
No, I'm just coming out of retirement and preparing for my future comeback.
It's not because the feds are coming after you for sleeping with underage people by any chance, is it?
With the generational wealth.
Yeah, LT.
Obviously, I could wind down the business before handing it over. Hell, I could burn the place down if I wanted to. This is prime development land.
Oh, I wouldn't worry about any of that. This place seems perfect.
Yeah, it does. So I take it we have a deal.
Was Lawrence Taylor on the Epstein list? No, he didn't need to be on the Epstein list to get in trouble. I do believe he has been convicted of statutory rape. I do believe. If memory serves. So the upside is now we got access to a whole bunch of goddamn garages and stuff. But now the mission is to see if we can't locate vehicles and stuff. So the current list needs, let's see, the Landstalker, the Idaho, the Esperanto, the Stallion, the Rancher, and the Blister Compact. If you bring all of those cars, you unlock the first of a couple different special ones. So I guess what I should do is let me use the old window snipping tool here. So I can, remember these things. All right, give me the snippy tool. You can put on like a 4-second delay. Then, look at that. Perfect. So if I find any of those cars, I need to deliver them here. Good. Oh, golly dokily. But yeah, like I said, he didn't have to be on the Epstein list to get in trouble. He managed to do that all by himself. Of course, the other problem, too, is sometimes I look at these cars and I don't immediately remember what they are. Is this actually... Wait, this isn't the Stallion. This is... What is this? This is the Phoenix. I'm blocking up the street. Okay, well, what are you driving? What games you... Wait, okay, that's the Sentinel. That's not going to be it. No, it's not. No, it's not the 2006 movie starring Michael Douglas. Oh, yeah, I was going to bring out a chart. Let me do that. Yeah, do you have any games on your car phone? But yeah, we were discussing South Park and the decline of South Park, which is the same story as any television show. And there's a graph I saved from like Cracked ages ago here. Let me see if I can find it. Do I have it under Cracked? I just look up the word cracked. No. Cracked screen. No. TV show. Like it has a very specific name. And I feel like I always have it on my fucking cloud storage, then I always fucking lose it. It's like the history of the lifespan of a TV show. Let me see if I can find it. You know what? I'll just look it up on the web browser and then forget to save it again. Oh, here we go. I actually have it as a favorite. All right, perfect. Here we go. Do that. Hit save. Put it in there. Just call it Cracked. Perfect. All right. That's exactly what I'm looking for here. Okay, go over here. Excellent. Here we go. Perfect. Okay. Love the look tonight. Yeah, I can't imagine why you would like this look. Very pink penguin. Big mystery. Who can say? Alright, so when discussing a television show, you gotta understand often these things have a lifespan, and sometimes a program will defy the lifespan. So let's go over this very handy-dandy chart here, and by and large, I think it's pretty accurate. complete series, the lifespan of a TV show. And it covers 7 periods of a television show and then what happens when you get beyond that. You have the first season of your TV show, the grace period, the first season. The show shudders awkwardly to life and lurches forth into the world. And depending on the network at the time, it's afforded the benefit of the doubt. Unless it's on Fox or these days Netflix. No. Not that button, this button. And then it gets the pillow after the first season. Second season, for real this time. Elements that seemed good on paper but just aren't working out start getting removed. Like if you go from season 1 of Law & Order SVU to season 2 of Law & Order SVU. Felt like every episode of Law & Order SVU in the first season insisted on having a moment with Detective Stabler's family in which some facet of the case he was working on would be reflected in his home life in what feels like scenes that'll be ripped right out of like a 90s TV sitcom. So, like, I don't know, if they were going after a diddler who was targeting people late at night, Stave would be like, how dare you leave this house after 5 p.m.? And then, by the time they got to season 2, they stopped doing that. The writers and performers are settling in and becoming comfortable in their roles, and the show is finding its identity. The third season, we're reaching the plateau. Part 1. Via trial and error, everything has fallen into place in the show, settles into a nice groove, effortless, in a good way. Nice, simple storylines can still be used at this point without the writers appearing unambitious, and classic episodes are many. I mean, I feel like that's when all your best episodes of The Office, a lot of them in the third season, like that's when shit really starts popping off. And of course, we keep going. Fourth season, The Plateau, Part 2. The midpoint of the golden period, equidistant from the show's shaky beginnings and its eventual crashing decline. Storylines build on previous templates and raise the stakes without becoming ridiculous. The writers still got some good ideas. Then we get to the fifth season. The writers go for broke and use up every winning idea they've ever had in their lives. The show's original creative team is still intact and still has something to prove. Hasn't grown bored yet, has yet to take the show's success for granted, but soon will, fatally. Sixth season. The cracks begin to show. Members of the original creative team start leaving to helm various doomed vanity projects. The writers begin falling into patterns and repeating themselves. I think Grey's Anatomy, like, how many times can you tell the same fucking stories? Simpsons, how many times can you tell the same fucking stories? The characters crest the hill of natural evolution and are eased into the tar pits of self-parody for fear of disrupting the show's successful and lucrative rhythm. And it's the last season where the good episodes outnumber the bad ones. Like, at some point, the characters have all completed their character arcs, and now they just exist as, well, weirdly enough, the kind of character that's about to be pointed out over here. Seventh season, the downward spiral. The writers now out of good ideas, and the show compensates by upping production values. The characters now bend and twist to accommodate increasingly harebrained plots as opposed to the plots being shaped by the characters. Here's a pretty solid example for you. How many of you are aware of Max Payne? Not the regrettable movie starring Mark Wahlberg. We're talking, you know, the game's made by Remedy, back before they really got the heads buried up the butts. Starring the undercover DEA cop who's left for dead and framed for murder. And he spends the first game dealing with backstabs and intrigue and finding out who killed his family, while also on the run from both the mob and the cops. Second game rolls around, and basically, without wishing to spoil, any of the characters that return from the first game are pretty much all dead by the time the credits roll, and at that point, Max has basically completed his character arc. Any catharsis, any revelation he was going to have about himself or his revelation, any of the other characters, they're all done. And then there's the third one, which is basically, okay, so Max Payne has completed his character arc. There aren't really any revelations left to be had. What if we just put him into a situation? It's kind of like, you know how Mad Max Fury Road isn't really Mad Max's story, it's Furiosa's story? Max is just there participating in someone else's story. Now, it's not to say that the third game isn't good. It has good gameplay and it has a half-decent story. It's just none of it has to do with Max Payne or his character changing in any real fundamental way. He's an angry, ornery guy prone to substance abuse who has killed so many people he doesn't have a soul anymore. Like how Yakuza 0 is mostly Majima's story. That too. Because yeah, how many more stories could you tell with Kazuma Kiryu? So yeah, if you eventually reach a point where a character, you've told all the stories that could be shaped by the character that you possibly can. So the only thing left to do is to put them in situations that they have to navigate. Which is what this graph is explaining by saying that the characters now bend and twist to accommodate plots as opposed to the plots being shaped by the characters. In Max Payne 3, Max Payne is entirely reactionary. Uncharted is being brought up in chat too as an example. So, that's usually the sign of the character is played out. And to be quite honest, this principle also applies to, well, anything. Twitch shows, YouTube shows, podcasts. Like, at some point, you can reach a finite end of what you can do with it creatively. That doesn't mean the venture can't keep going. It just may not have the same spark. Which is why I continuously try and find new things, for us to do so I can keep, the goalpost moving, You saw it as a redemption story. I mean, there is, I suppose, an element to that too, I guess. I don't know that he really saved anyone, though, to be quite honest. From what I remember, okay, no, he does. There is one person. I won't spoil, because we will be playing that game at some point. There is the one person who's attached at the hip to that other person. Passos. If you know, you know. In that case, I guess. Anyway, whatever originally motivated the show is now too distant for the creators to recall. One or two great episodes squeak through, but this is purely due to the law of averages. The show could still wrap up and head solemnly into the sunset with his dignity intact at this point, but this is likely its last chance to do so. Looking at you, Office. And then, beyond the 7th season, the zombie years. Should it continue to air, the show will rapidly degenerate into a frightful, shambling corpse. A mocking funhouse, mirror reflection of what it once was, existing only to ghoulishly maintain the careers and merchandising empire of its sinister characters. Kinda looking at you, a Marvel Cinematic Universe. The characters are almost unrecognizable from their original incarnations. Now merely grotesque, unthinking husks, their personalities long since removed for easier manipulation. Each season beyond the 7th cancels out one of the earlier good seasons in terms of a show's overall legacy. 14 or more Simpsons, rendering a show essentially undead. Looking at you, Simpsons. If a given show is not gracefully canceled or otherwise brought to a rest when its lifespan has clearly expired, the best thing to do is to get a group of friends together, arm yourselves to the teeth with shotguns and chainsaws, and corner the offending production staff in a parking garage where they can be messily dispatched for the good of civilization. Either that or you can stop watching the show. cough. Game of Thrones. Game of Thrones' problem is that they spent probably way too many seasons building up the intrigue, and then the minute they ran out of material to work off, went, well, fuck, I guess we'll just speed things up. It's like, there's a lot of stories out there where it's like, I think maybe this went too fast. Alright, so the good news, I bought the car dealership. The bad news is now I gotta find cars to stuff it with. Let me see if we can find a few of these reliably. Gotta keep my eyes open. Okay, that's a Sentinel. So I need a Landstalker, an Idaho, an Esperanto, a Stallion, a Rancher, and a Blister Compact. That's a Sentinel. Whereas the problem is you know, the cars in this are not called by what they would be called, you know, in real life. So you kind of got to eyeball them. That might be an Esperanto. Let me see. Hi there, officer. Nice badge. Nice badge. Oh, that's the Oceanic. Hey! Tell me the Vice City Police Department is racist without telling me it's racist. Oh, what's that? You stole a car in this neighborhood? Fuck, who cares? What's this one, though? What are you? What are you? What's this Wagon Queen family truckster? What's this? What's this? What's that? What's that? The Regina. Okay, that's not what I want. Never mind. Like, yeah, that's the problem. Doing the car finding thing is just a whole lot of... What's that? What's that? What are you? Of course, you know, doing it in the middle of the night is also not helping. Not productive. Funny thing is, I know we had a Landstalker at one point. Okay, that's not it. Again, it would be lovely if the fucking the sun could come up. Please? Oh, hang on. What's that? What's that? What's that? What's this Dodge Shadow looking thing? The Banana. That's not it. That's not it. How about you? What are you? You're the Wagon Queen family truckster we just had. Actually, wait. Yeah, it is. How about you? What are you? You're the Banana. Some of the vehicles have fixed spawn points. Yeah, that too. You are right about that. Certain cars you're looking for, you gotta go to certain spots in the map. I just want to see if I can find one. And then immediately regret spending $50,000 on that thing. Immediately regret it. Because... Oh, there's the Blister Compact! Oh, no, you don't. You're mine. Gimme. Perfect! All right, perfect. Let's get this one over to the dealership. You live in an area where it's possible for 911 to put you on hold? Oh, boy. Okay, that tracks. Yeah, let's trade cars. They can have that Corvette C3. I'll take this off their hands. The Blister Compact is the sleeper build of cars. They're not making any more of these. Okay, that's the Phoenix, not what I'm looking for. See, I can't decide if that's like a Corvette C3 or if it's a Trans Am. I think I'm just going to decide it's a Trans Am. Because, you know, it's funnier to say Trans Am. It's a Trans Am. We're going to trans the hell out of that Camaro. All right, go and drop it in there. Bada bing, bada boom. All right, Blister Compact. Gonna be the first one off the list. Beautiful. All right. Unfortunately, now I gotta come back up here and find another goddamn car. Gimme. God damn it. Okay, fine. Give me this one. This one's not on the list. Hang on, what are you? Okay, Sentinel, cop car. The Trans Am owns the Cis Am? You're goddamn right. Okay, what else can we run into here? Anything else that happens to be on the list? Sentinel. Yeah, maybe, cop, but what's it to you? Oh, Landstalker. Landstalker. Gimme, 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 gimme. Why now? Ah, the Dundreary Landstalker. Perfect. Well, that one was easy. And just like that, we're 33% done the first list. Beautiful. I could kiss me for that. Yay. I don't know if I'll actually sit here and work on all of this. It's just, you know, if it's going to give me an easy one, why the hell not do it, you know? Perfect. And I think I know where we can get a stallion. I think, isn't there like always one? Oh, no, I'm thinking of the Comet. Never mind. It's like, isn't there one always parked outside the golf course? No, there isn't.
You drunk or something?
I am drunk as something, yes. You only need to collect one list to get the asset complete. That's true, but you gotta complete like all 5 lists to get like all the fun cars, like the Deluxo and the big stupid thing that's got like tires and is all jacked up and is driven by fucking January 6s and stuff. That thing. Yeah, the Sand King. The thing that comes with its own, the thing that comes with bail money. That thing. The thing that could haul so many things. What do you use to haul it? Nothing. All right, what are you? What are you? What are you? What are you? Are you the Idaho? The Moonbeam. All right, never mind. You can have it back. I don't want it. You can have your stupid Moonbeam. Hey, don't take it out of my shit-ass Beamer. Ooh, I think she ran over someone. Ooh. There's some very innocent gang violence about to break out there. I think I'm gonna leave. All right, what spawns over on Starfish Island? Surely there's something on my list over here. Surely. Come on. There's got to be something now. Actually, wait, hang on a minute. What the hell was that car? What the hell was that? Get back here. Where the hell do you think you're going? Where the hell do you think you're going? What are you? Oh, I think that's the stallion. I think that's the stallion. Oh, it's the Stinger. Oh, never mind. Well, you know what? You know, it wouldn't be the worst idea to keep it on ice at the car dealership just in case. I mean, that's the thing. If a car like that comes up on the list, and if I just leave it in a garage there, I can immediately fulfill the order. It could happen. You don't know that. Like, yes, I can know that. I can look up the lists. Well, yeah, I guess. I guess you could look up the lists. I guess that'd be the sensible thing to do. Also, what are you? What are you? What the hell are you? What are you? What are you? The Glendale. You're not on the list. Forget it. You are not on the list, Walter Glendale. All right, so this one's not on the list, but we'll leave it there handy just in case. Just in case. Now, we're going to put our cards on the table for a second here, chat. Those of you that have played through Vice City in full and have unlocked all the things. Let's be honest here, okay? Let's keep things, as they say, 105. There's always the most fun thing to drive the Sand King XL out of the top and through the glass, right? It's like that video we watched whenever we play Resident Evil 2. And the Sand King breaks through the glass! Like this! Hell yeah. Oh, can't play that song. YouTube hates that song. Wait, what are you? You're not the Sentinel. What are you? 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 What's this car? The Admiral. That's not on the list, but I'll bin it anyway. And then, yeah, you'd end up rolling it most of the time, too. All right, I'll leave the Admiral there just in case. You never know. You never know. There could be need for the Albany Admiral. It could happen. It's not completely impossible. What are you? Oh, you're also the Admiral. Some of the nameplates get reused in Grand Theft Auto 5. As you... Oh, wait, what are you? What are you? What are you? What's your name? What's your name? What games you got on your car phone? What do you got? What do you got? What is this? The burrito. Nah, forget it. I don't need to keep one of those on ice. Besides, if it sits in the fridge for too long, it goes bad. You can't have that.
Have you seen these things?
You can't do that.
I'm telling you, it's gonna knock your socks off. It's like a record.
All right, what are you?
Only it's played by lasers that won't
Sentinel, Stinger, Bryan Adams is racist against Asian people. Why are you mentioning that? Because the song's on the radio. Really? Yeah, he is. You told us this anecdote last week, right? Yeah. Well, it's one of these things where he's going to claim he's not racist, but then he says the racist thing. It's like, well, what conclusion do you want me to draw, Bryan Adams? You're the one saying that COVID-19 originated from Asian wet markets. How am I supposed to interpret it as anything other than good old-fashioned racism? I mean, you come to me to call balls and strikes. Oh, I think that's the stallion. I think that's the stallion. Gimme, 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 gimme. Is that the stallion? Please tell me that's the stallion. Come on, give me the stallion. It's the Idaho. Close enough. Yes, noted virologist Bryan Adams. You know, the guy who's saying, what was that song, Running from Love? I forget what that Impala-looking thing is called. I know that car is also in GTA 5. I know that. As oddly enough, like the same fucking car. It's not the Day Class A Impaler, though. Missed opportunity. So we'll go ahead and drop off the Idaho. That'll get us 50% of the way there for the auto shop. That'll be nice. Excuse me. Hey, I'm totally moving legitimate merchandise over here. Legitimate merchandise. I mean, look, I'm trying to keep Vice City's car prices down. I'm looking out for the consumer. When he was in Driver's Ed, they showed the video called Red Asphalt. In it, they had a montage of car accidents that to Bryan Adams. Everything I do. Oh, boy. Nothing like seeing someone's skull sponge spread across the pavement to the sound of Bryan Adams. I can't decide which of that would be worse. Watching a snuff movie or the Bryan Adams music. Was it meant to be like some sort of anti-Canadian propaganda where you would like be forced to associate blood and guts with Bryan Adams? Because Bryan Adams doesn't need the help. He's pretty annoying all on his own, you know? He doesn't need the help. Alright, give me something else here that's on the list. Looking at cars. This would be a great time to play Here in My Car, I Am Looking at Cars. I wonder if I need to get out and steal your car. Dun, dun, dun. That's the cheetah. That's not on my list. Here in my car, I look at the other cars, and I steal the other cars that are on my big list of cars. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, it's a shame the cheetah's not on the list. The Infernus, I know, is not on the list. Why don't I go across the river here? Why don't we do that real quick? Let's see what's shaking over here. Okay, so we're looking for the Rancher, which I think is a truck. The Esperanto, which I think is something old-timey looking. And still looking for the Stallion. The Rancher is a Bronco. Okay, perfect. Thank you. I always come up with something funny. Hey, I'm a comedy show first and foremost. Anything else after that, you know, hey, I'll make you laugh, I'll make you cry, I'll make you think. But first objective is to make you laugh, generally. See, if I see a Ford Bronco, I gotta steal it. What is the Corvette C4? I can never remember what it's called in this game. What is it called? The Banshee. Okay, thank you. Just wanted confirmation on that. Hi there, officer. Nice badge. Nice badge. All right, can we find another one of them Ford Broncos or something? Okay, more Banshees, more Blister Compacts. You appreciated the new Naked Gun being terrible to OJ deservedly. Someday I'll see that movie. Someday. You know, I mean, Paramount paid to Trump a whole bunch of bribe money, so I'm not in any hurry to, you know, give Paramount money. That, I think, is that the Voodoo? I can never remember. No, it's not the Voodoo. The Impala-looking thing's the Voodoo. This is the, yeah, the Hermes. Okay, thank you. Could not remember. Anyway, give me that Blister Compact. We already took that one into the shop, but, you know. Oh my god, I love wearing a thong bikini and then getting pulled out of my Blister Compact. My ass had just finished melting on the leatherette seating. Again, Albany Hermes, the Banshee. The Invertero Banshee, I think, is the brand name there. Look, we gotta find at least one more car on the list before we hit the BRB game. Help me out. Albany Hermes. The Sentinel. Benefactor Sentinel. That's another Blister Compact. It's a CRX. I mean, yeah, I know it's the Honda Civic CRX, but I gotta go by in-game nomenclature. That was a Cheetah, Hermes, asshole car. What are you? What are you? What are you? Yeah, you're an Admiral. Never mind. How about you? Blister Compact. Burrito. Burrito. That's also in Grand Theft Auto 5. Oh, lady's like, I don't know whose car this is. I had nothing to do with it. Ignore the trailing footsteps of blood. Cop's like, duh, I don't know. I guess maybe she didn't do it. When the Vice City Police Department sends its people, it is actually sending its best. It's all these cars I'm looking for will be mysteriously absent. Bronco! Bronco alert! Gimme, 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 gimme! I'm like fucking Sylvester in that one fucking Looney Tunes cartoon. Where he's looking for the goddamn can opener. Gimme, 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 gimme. Alright, so there's the ranch. That one's on the list. What's VCPR up to right now? Out of curiosity.
As far as you can.
Oh, we'll still listen to the David Duke guy. Alright, what's on Emotion? Yeah, I don't care for that song. What's on Wave? Don't know yet. Give me a banger. I don't care for that song. What's on Wild Style? Nah, what's on Flash? Nah. Jesus, what's on Fever? This'll do. I was like, please tell me there's one station playing something good right now. Don't make me resort to V-Rock. Please, for the love of God, don't make me resort to unironically listening to Laszlo. We might have to do Vice City Stories on the show sometime. If only because I know on the rock station, I think Laszlo placed some snot-nosed intern at V-Rock while Cousin Ed takes over the playlist. And also because I've never actually done a full playthrough of Vice City Stories in my entire life. I've never done it. And I mean, what is this Twitch show if not a giant excuse to play video games I haven't been asked to do, but for doing the Twitch show, you know? So look forward to that sometime, I guess. Alrighty then, so this gets us to, what, 66% completion on the list? I should probably update the list on my little screen snippy thing here. Because that'll be another one off. Alright, so now we just need the Esperanto and the Stallion. So, I mean, I guess it's kind of pointless, but I'll do that anyway. Esperanto and Stallion. I can never remember what the Stallion looks like. No, the Stallion kind of looks like a Mustang, like a... sort of like a Fox body Mustang, if memory serves. Sort of like a... like one of the earlier Fox body Mustangs with a soft top roof, I think, if memory serves. Look, I like the outside of cars. Don't ask me how they work. Look, I'm a casual car gay at best. I am simultaneously too gay and not trans enough to understand how cars work. I like cars. I just think they're neat. That's basically my excuse. Let's go nose around downtown for a little bit. The Esperanto, though, I can't remember what that one is. I'm assuming it's one of those sort of 1950s, 1960s looking thingies. I think. Is this for a mission or just because I want them? If you fulfill the first list of cars at the car shop, it fulfills the requirement for the dealership to start accumulating money. You can complete subsequent ones to unlock additional cars that you can have there. Because right now they just have like a BMW parked there, but if you do more, you can get like you can get a DeLorean, and you get like this monster truck looking thing, a couple other things, fancier Beamer, I think. But I want to say that Impala looking thing is the Voodoo, but let me just confirm that real quick. Yeah, it's the Voodoo. Sorry, sir, you can have your car back. I just needed to confirm what it was. Thank you. I just needed a confirmation on that. Also, is that another Blister Compact? Okay, it is. Good. Let me tell you, I do not appreciate it being midnight and raining right now. It makes it harder to identify vehicles. Oh, hang on. Hang on, I gotta test this one. Hang on a minute. The Esperanto is a Cadillac Eldorado. Oh, so it's first prize at Premier Properties. Anyone want to know first prize? First prize is a Cadillac Eldorado. Anyone want to see second prize? Second prize is a set of steak knives. Third prize is you fired. So basically, we're looking for coupes. We're looking for coupes that'll give us the scoops. I need to get like a news sign that says, this show has gone X days without referencing Glengarry Glen Ross. Because we referenced it yesterday, now we're unironically referencing it tonight. And we're almost coming up on, we actually are at the BRB. All right, tell you what, downtown, you got 1 minute to see if you can conjure up the car real quick, and then I'm gonna have to call for the BRB. That ain't it.
It's Flash FM.
That ain't it. That ain't it. Again, we're looking for coupes here. I may have to go to the other side of the goddamn river to find them.
It's Flash FM.
Very disappointing. Very. That was an Admiral. Ah. Yeah, exactly. Put that donut down. Donuts up for closes. Look around the stadium. I will. Just give me 1 second here. I gotta look for, there's a car that used to spawn around here. I'm trying to remember. It wasn't there. Forget it. I can't find it. All right, stadium. Any chance you got one of the vehicles we're looking for? Ooh, what's that? What's that? That's a Chrysler New Yorker. Oh, that's the Greenwood. All right. And I'll take it anyways because it's not smoking. Good music. A little loud, though. Yeah, I think we're going to have to go for the BRB It would be one of, oh, because that's a taxi cab. And what the hell is that blue thing? Another Admiral. Fuck! Alright, here's what we are going to do, folks. We haven't been live for 2 hours, so we're going to take a little BRB. Permit y'all to get up and stretch, use the rest facilities, grab a sody pop, maybe see if Kenny's got anything constructive to say. Ah, you kissed your mother with that mouth? And when we come back, we'll see if we can find a few more of those cars, and maybe we move on to one of the other rackets. We'll be right back.
Can you ever really know a person?
Wait, what's this about pegging him? What? Wait, what? What? Suddenly a whole bunch of people's ears just perked up? You can't put pegged and Sissy Screamer in the same sentence. You can't do that, otherwise people get too excited.
Thank you for coming over. Could you tell the Channel 9 viewers what you're struggling with here today?
The frame
Are
rate.
you looking for more footage of me?
Nikolai, what are you doing? Jill, what are you doing? Jill, what are you doing? Jill, what are you doing? Oh no, Jill decides she's gonna return fire. Oh my goodness.
Don't do this. Please, don't do this. Get off this. Let's get off. Don't do it. Man, don't do it. No, don't do it. Think of your family. Think of your fans. Think of everybody. Let go of everybody. Then kill him. Oh my God. Let's go. Let's try to witness. He is broken in half.
Jim,
Somebody stop the damn man. Enough's enough.
Oh, howdy. How you doing? Well, that's a mood. Yeah. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. You can't pass. That's the line, right? Oh, gun's empty. Well, time to leave. Oh no! No! I thought I was standing far enough away. Get set.
Come on down to Kunkelman Chevrolet. We now have Jaguars. We have Panther bodies. We have Fox bodies. We have Cougars. Whether you just inherited a fat stack of California cabbage from a dearly departed relative, or you just got your first big boy job at your dad's paper refinery and need to show former classmates you're making career money at 19, let us talk you into something unreasonably fast for just $99,999.29.25. Any make, any model, it's all the exact same price at Kunkelman Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Oldsmobile, Suzuki, Harley Davidson. We have used cars, we have luxury cars, we have LS swap power wheels, we have divorce. Infidelity is a choice, Rebecca, and you gave me no option but to choose it. Cure your loneliness with a weapons-grade dose of acceleration and treat the Turnpike as your own personal Nürburgring. Because speeding tickets are more affordable than ever and the points just fall off like brisket from the bone. At least that's what our friend who took the LSAT tells us. Lose your right to federal assistance at Kunkelman Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Tesla, Duesenberg, Pete Davidson. Come down to the only unregistered used car dealership with supercharged power and sales associates with names like Jason, Raymond, and Shane. Come get these withering handshakes and coffee so hot you can't drink it, with powdered creamer so lumpy it rests at the bottom of the cup like sunken treasure. Find the X and dig up savings at Kunkelman Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Hyundai, Suzuki, Kia, Jaguar, but not Ford or Land Rover. When you're gone off that perk 30 and have a handle of wild turkey and the spousal support check comes through in the mail, you just got a hit on eHarmony and insurance approved your Cialis prescription, that's when you know it's time to treat yourself to a Jaguar F-Type so you can join your problematic army of professional condom forgetters. That price is so rock bottom they bust through the Earth's core, come out the other side and go sky high again. We know where you live at Kunkelman Chevrolet, but with Riz. There's no half-assing here. This is double cheeks, fully loaded, ready to make it clap like the plane just landed. So clear your search history and burn anything you don't want used against you and come on down to Kunkelman Chevrolet. Buick, GMC, Oldsmobile, Land Rover, but not Jaguar. Ford, Suzuki, Ford, Tesla, Jaguar, but never Land Rover, Chrysler, Ridge Racer, Ford a third time. Off Route 425, 25, 29, Harrisburg.
Hey, I think that's what we just opened here in Vice City, a Kunkelman Chevrolet. For anyone who might be new here, I am Queen Pib, Patricia Enga Bogart. You may also call me Trish. queen of the retro, queen of the ways Eddie Olden. Your time on this channel, this fat lip, fat hip, fat boobied, and fat booty channel is, of course, and is always well wasted. Welcome on in. I put the broad in broadcast at a whole and wholesome H-word for my own hubris, and though these breasticles may be fake, the retro is real. That's the real PlayStation 2, and it's hooked up in the real dumbest manner to make it look and sound as bad as it used to, and we're using it to play Grand Theft Auto Vice City. We just bought the car dealership, and we're seeing if we can round out the first row of cars to look for so the car dealership can start making some money. I spent 50 grand on this fucking thing. It's got to start making money at some point. I swear I was scrolling Blue Sky today, and you know, part of the Kunkelman ad where it says ready to make it clap like you're ready to make your cheeks clap or something like the plane just landed. I swear there was someone on my timeline that took like a screenshot of like a YouTube video or something that very much was unaware of what exactly clapping one's cheeks means. For those who are not aware, clapping to have your chaps clean, your cheeks clapped. Let me try that one again. Yeah, try saying that 5 times fast. Clapping cheeks is what a handful of people who cannot control themselves want to do when I fix the chair. Speaking of which, this is a very serious broadcast, and as such, I have very serious broadcasting standards. And in order to make sure that we are abiding by these standards, I have to make sure that the green screen blanket I'm sitting on does not slide off and reveal the existence of the chair I'm sitting on. And I really got to do this because, like, it's right here. The edge of the blanket is right here. I legitimately need to fix this thing. So give me a second. I'll do it right now. Like, I'm not kidding. I actually have to fix this. It's way the fuck too old. If I don't do it now, at some point you'll be able to see things you're not supposed to see. All right. Now then, this matter of the back. Let me see. Is it working back there? Is it? A little bit up here. What if I went in really far? Okay, I'm gonna have to really figure this out. Oh my goodness, I see sequence back there. All right, I think we got it all covered up. There, the chair is covered, and I found one of the sequins that fell off my Caesar's Palace costume. Listen. I am the most seriously unserious broadcast on this channel, or this website. Deal with it. I have standards, and we will meet them, goddammit! Alright, now that that's all squared away, let's go look for some new cars we can have at Kunkelman Chevrolet. Now, apparently in and around this arena, and now that I think on it, Chad is right, there is a parking lot. Apparently, if I wander around long enough, we might find one of the 2 remaining cars we're looking for, which is the Esperanto and a Stallion. I mean, it wouldn't be Florida if they didn't have a major fucking sports complex right on the fucking water. Yeah, that's the Admiral. There we go, Roadkill, will come on in. Moonbeam.
It's like Fernando say to his ex-wife, I love you, please, don't leave me.
The name, what's the name on VCPR says you shouldn't name your kids. So I guess don't name your kids Moonbeam. Alright, Sentinel. Admiral. Infernus. Well, fuck it, I'm stealing that one anyway. That one's just for me.
Clothes are seriously unnatural. Didn't you guys learn anything from the 60s? I had a revelation when I was on holiday in Germany. I'd always felt very constricted. Then it hit me like a slippery fish. Clothes are plain wrong. When you're born, you're not wearing any clothes. When you die, you're not wearing any clothes.
I'm going to have to interrupt you there. What if you die at work? What if an...
Counterpoint, if you want to be naked all the time, just get a fursuit. Become a furry, then you'll be both clothed and naked at the same time. Works out for the furries in my audience. Story checks out. Alright, still looking. Okay, that's a Washington. Oh, that means the cars may have changed if the Albany Washington spawned. Okay, that's still a Sentinel. Yeah, that's a taxi cab. Let's do another lap around the complex here. We'll do one more. See if that. First of all, okay, that's another Infernus. All right. What's the current objective? I am looking for. Oh! I think we have a winner. I think we have a winner. Show me an Esperanto. Nice! Alright, we bagged ourselves a Caddy Eldorado. We can drive this one on down to the Kunkelman Chevrolet. Down to Kunkelman Chevrolet! Pontiac, Oldsmobile, Nissan, Rivian, Tesla, Fiat. Yeah, that's right. I said Fiat. That's right. They sell Fiat. I never said it was a quality place. I just said it was a place. All right, what's on Flash? What do we got? The other can be found around the beach. Yeah, I seem to remember that. What's on Fever? Come on, put on something good. Put on a good song. Come on now. Come on now.
15 or so.
Stop talking about hot dogs like you're Joey Chestnut.
And boy, did I put a nickel in her love machine. It was summer madness. Crazy fingers all night. And boy, I played the best.
No, just drive nice and slow to get to Kunkelman. Just vibe. Because this is the good shit. It's a federal crime if you don't vibe while the song plays on the radio. I mean, obviously, remember, the law is the arbiter of all morality. So, you know. Obviously, we must obey the law. And the law says if this song comes on, you vibe. That's the law. That's Pibby's law. So it's kind of like Brannigan's law, but it's got titties. The people who brought you Brannigan's law, it's Pibby's law. I was gonna say something. I can't remember what the hell it was. Isn't that just the bane of being a Twitch streamer? Streamer brain is a real affliction. And for only pennies a day, you can help a streamer out, trying to remember the various anecdotes they didn't finish. I don't remember if it was going to be about a movie or something. Or it was about a car. See, Dr. Pepper, my brain goes to fucking Bruce Willis in The Siege. I am the law. Right here, right now, I am the law. I think I actually had that on my soundboard once.
What are you doing? Hey, it's Mr. V.
Get out of my goddamn way, you stupid fucking goons! I punched through all these hired goons and the car's not even here. What the fuck? Seriously? It's bad enough all these goons gotta stand in my way. The fucking car is missing too.
Look out!
You guys fucking suck at your jobs. You know that, right? That ought to fucking learn you.
You drunk or something?
No, I'm just pissed. Alright, we need to find the stallion. Give me this goddamn thing. Gimme. Alright, any chance the Summer Madness still playing on FIFA? Any chance of that? Hang on a minute. That's the fancier Sentinel. We should keep that one on ice.
Yo, what did I do to you, son?
That's the fancier version of the Beamer. We should keep one of those in reserve just in case. Alright, go ahead and drop that one in here. However, I do believe this means that Summer Madness will have ended by the time we get back in the car. But what are you gonna do? Nice of my henchmen to sell for me when I hit them. Hey, what do you mean? You don't think I'm, packing a punch? Oh yeah? Well, how about this then? Ah, damn it, they moved. How dare.
There's one planet, even if we do just want to maim and kill each other, especially me. Now, look at sharks and sandworms. Oh, and one of my hobbies, besides making babies and criticizing people, is biology. You learn so much from nature. People these days, they don't grow their own food. They can barely get out of their recliners and make it to the supermarket. I tell you, there is nothing super about that place. Now, kids these days don't know how to preserve and can their own food. No wonder all they want to do is play video games or hang out with their friends.
Is this Bean Dad? Kids don't know how to can their own food. I think this is Bean Dad.
Regulations about that sort of thing.
But you let a naked man on.
Yeah, he's behind the screen. You can't see him. It's not that exciting. Imagine a flabby guy with a ponytail and a nasty rash. You'll get the picture.
Imagine one. I married one. Anyway, what was I saying?
You were discussing the Degenitron, which I understand is a games machine. Then you swore.
I'm sorry, it makes me so mad. I mean, what I heard my son, Patrick III, I heard him using slang words in the house the other day. Rad and cool and stick it. I mean, I beat him to within an inch of his life, and he will never make that mistake again. Americans should be spoken properly.
Yeah, hello, Child Services? This is DEA Special Agent Patricia Bogart. I need you to go over to the Vice City Public Radio Station right now. I need you to arrest someone. No, it's not the naked guy. You can arrest him later. No, I need you to arrest the mama. She's admitted to child abuse. You may have to use deadly force. Thank you. Sure is a good thing I keep that phone there just in case. Look, sometimes you don't need a cell phone. Sometimes you need a desk phone.
Provides dinner and keeps a brave face on things, even though her heart is breaking. Where are my pills?
Barry, you look like you've got something to say.
I agree. Statistics show that families that spend time together naked are the best kinds of families. You see, social class distinctions disappear when everyone is naked. I can't tell if you're rich or poor, black or white. It doesn't matter because we're all naked. Designer clothes? Try designer nudism. My body was made by the best designer around, Mother Nature. That's why we're lobbying to build a naked casino in Vice.
I don't know where to begin with that. I'm fairly certain if you're naked, you could tell the difference between someone who's black and someone who's white. I'm just saying you could tell.
You won't have to think for yourself.
Oh, but I think it is, Pastor. We look around. Nudie clubs, discos, drinking. Do people want to be moral? Can you legislate morality? Can we tell
Would it be
people how to
funnier
live
if I
their
gave
lives?
an answer or just stuck with dead silence?
Yes.
Of course
I think
I
we'll
can.
stick with
Just
dead
look at
silence.
Prohibition or the Cultural Revolution in China. We can learn a lot from history. Chairman Mao or Stalin, they purged their lands of degenerates and intellectuals, the scum of the earth in my book. And look at the great societies they built. People want...
I don't know where to begin with that. Using Stalin as an example of someone who's based, which not really, and Chairman Mao building a utopia. I'm sorry. Hang on a minute. Wait. Are you telling me? Fucking, what's your goddamn name? Reverend. God, what was his fucking name? Reverend. Yeah, fucking Reverend. Are you coming out as a Maoist? Are you literally coming out here and saying, kill the landlords? He just said kill the landlords, I guess. What do you want me to do?
It's against government employees. You're listening to Pressing Issues. Morality is the subject.
How long have I had
Let's
that rigged
explain
up?
exactly how free radio without commercial breaks works. We'll be right back.
I just Googled it really quick. Should I not steal a car right in front of a cop shop? Hey! Arrested me for what? Arrested me for what? I'm not allowed to stand up for myself. I'm not allowed to run over a police officer while fleeing the scene of a crime. I'm sorry, I thought this was America. Isn't this America? I'm sorry, I thought this was America.
In these times of darkness, when the hordes are so uneducated they can barely understand multisyllabic phrases like "clean my shoes better, Marissa," or "I'll report you to the IRS," or dialectical materialism, isn't it pleasant to have a patronizing voice on the radio?
That's right, Michelle. With the way things are going under Reagan, at any moment the unwashed Huns from the Midwest could descend upon Vice City and enslave the poets and postal workers and force us to watch network programming.
Actually, I have exclusive footage of exactly what he's talking about here, of the unwashed Huns from the Midwest coming in and besieging everything. I actually have footage of that right here.
Wonder Super Bowl! Packers! Packers! Packers!
Please, if you'll all just go back to your drinking. Go Packers!
Honey, I'm home. Honey, Packers won the Super Bowl. Woo! Packers! Packers! Packers won the Super Bowl. Packers! Packers! Packers? Yeah, Packers!
Packers!
Packers. Packers? Dedicated to the memory of Crazy Legs Elroy Hirsch. Go Packers.
Packers! Woo! Alright, we're looking for the stallion, I think.
Show, we are discussing morality. Since the beginning
And we're
of
discussing
time, man
morality,
has asked questions.
apparently.
Why are we here?
So
What
I'm
time
basically
is it?
looking for a
And is there
Fox
place
body
around
Mustang
here
at
a guy
this
can get a
point.
drink? Early man, as seen in the Gay of Blasco's.
Suppose while we're here, we could stop by the pole position and pick up the paycheck.
I think we all know.
Why don't we do
happened
that
there.
real quick?
This is society's job
And
to
actually,
tell each other how
I don't think we've saved the game like the entire show, so let's do that real quick just in case. Would be ashamed if my PS2 shit its brains out, you know? That would not do. That would absolutely not do. So we will not do that. But I like the VCPR station. I mean, it's 85 minutes long. I've always preferred to Cage Chat. Cage Chat just never landed for me. I like the roundtable discussions they have on VCPR. I don't like the discussions per se. They're horrible. But they're presented in an entertaining way.
Parents naked. A curfew makes sense. Do you know how much money I save not having to wear trendy clothes? Read a history book. At the creation of the universe, the Big Bang, everyone was naked. Even you. Why do I have to stay behind this divider? Maurice, please.
Because nobody is interested in seeing your
business. Because we have standards of decency which you are offending.
Look at me! I'm jumping up and down.
Oh my goodness, get back behind the divider. Please, I'm married.
What's so wrong with me? Why do you hate me because I'm happy? Jan, give me a hug. I won't hurt you. And by the sound of things, your husband is doing the same right now with his secretary.
No, we've worked through it. He was stressed. It's hard keeping a family together these days.
Everyone, take your clothes off and feel what it's like to be free of bondage. Everyone out there in Vice City, take your clothes off. If this is the land of the free, let's start with our pants. Feel the wind from the air conditioning. Oh, a breeze is so liberating.
Thanks very much. Now, if you could get back behind that divider, Barry, please. Otherwise, I'm going to have to ask you to leave. Thank you. Now sit down. On pressing issues, we think it is very important to respect one another. To treat each other like we would like to be treated.
Makes sense.
If you don't like the United States, son, why don't you move to Russia? I don't understand.
The funny thing is, I was watching Hannah Reloaded's channel, and she was showing videos of someone who did that. Apparently, they were trying to do some startup town, but not enough people moved there, so they basically fucked. And the dad got conscripted into the Russian army, so now he's like frontline infantry in the Ukraine. It's not a good situation.
Off into space, but there is a limited amount of space. That's why I suggest anyone who wants the safety.
Yeah, apparently they were moving to Russia because America had become too woke, and it's like, you live in Texas. Well, lived.
You may have to choose to save yourself and leave the
Do you live in Austin or something?
Stop selling things on my show. You're not a valued sponsor who supports the art of public radio, buddy.
I, for one, welcome our new Russian masters. We can learn so much from other cultures. Did you know in India, the women protest by setting themselves on fire? I tell you, next time the kids are screaming for ice cream and pop, I may just douse myself in kerosene.
No,
I
you
use that
won't.
as a threat to my kids all the time, so it's no wonder they're so screwed up. That's one of the tough things about being a mom, not ruining their lives with guilt. As a matter of fact, I don't let my kids watch cartoons or slasher flicks.
Really?
That
one of
Night
those
After
makes
Dark
sense.
movie may be #1 in the box office, but my kids certainly ain't gonna see it. If you don't raise your kids right, they end up being like Nude Boy over there or working in radio. I want them to get proper jobs, like being a doctor, not a patient.
That is offensive. My mother understood I was special. She made me wear a bonnet as a child, and when I demanded to go to school naked, she was fine with it. After social services moved me, she would still write to me. I still remember when she kissed me goodbye.
But Barry, earlier you said you discovered naturism, taking your clothes off, whatever it is in Germany.
I know, but I lie a lot. I've got a
No
lot of
kidding.
personal issues. Look at me. Please, Maurice, I need a hug.
There's another example of immorality in this city. Public showing of affection. People think we want to see them making out and carrying on. I understand your hormones rage like a wild animal, and you want to ravage one another like there's no tomorrow, but you have to ignore what your body is telling you and work for a higher calling, like construction. We're building a statue, and we need your help. Call me now.
You know, pretty soon you won't be able to tell who's a human and who's an android. Why, the corporation is working on it right now.
Okay, this is getting too real. Enough! I can abide the guy flip-flopping a story about nudity, but I draw the line at AI. Can we just go in the... I'm not buying the joint, but can I just go in for a minute? No kidding, Dr. Pepper. I understood this reference.
Come on, stay calm.
Now, there is a tradition. There is a tradition. Everyone's like, you're not going to do it, right? We remember you doing that 5 years ago. You're not going to do that, right? I'm not going to throw a grenade. I'm not going to throw a grenade. I'm not going to throw a grenade. I'm throwing a grenade. I can't be stopped. It's a tradition, like the U.S. Open. You know, it's like that thing Bob Costas says. It's an ongoing tradition. And it's also a tradition for me to end up dead after I do that. Exactly. Live grenade prank. It was just a prank, Han. Okay, well, the stallion has not turned up yet. At least now it'll be broad daylight. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Yeah, give me this Sentinel XS. Nah, I'm not in the mood for Judas Priest.
Hell, saddle up the sled dogs and get pulled all the way to Vice City. And I should know, I'm from Mars. No, you're not. Mars, Alabama.
Oh.
I founded 3 colleges there.
The problem with Alaska is that people don't get naked. If you can't work on your car or play the cello...
Gonna spice up the... Don't repair a car while you're naked. Gonna spice up the next D&D meetup by tossing a flashbang into the garage where we play. Hell yes.
That's a lie, sir.
I'm slowly reminded of like all of the D&D sketches they did on fucking Reno 911.
As soon as you stop, you realize what a prisoner.
Where's this goddamn stallion at?
State of morality.
Yeah, literally a saving throw.
Well, we're not.
The film studio. Hey, yeah, I mean, I could go pick up the check.
So wonderful to wake up.
Why don't we do that?
And go to breakfast, clothed in nothing.
We do need to pick up the check after all.
What kind of people are there in your weirdo commune?
Single people, families, elderly couples, teachers, politicians, and especially truck drivers. Truck drivers understand what it's like to be by yourself for days on end, with nothing but country music on the radio and a stick in your hand, shifting gears over and over. Truckers realize there's nothing to be ashamed of on the open road. Get naked and beat it on down the line.
I don't need to hear that.
And morality like a nudist colony. We share everything: the cooking, cleaning, wives, a shared sense of
Okay,
what
if
it's
you
like to
share the wives, that's not a nudist colony. You're thinking of something else. Let's go collect the check. This is like, what, 4 or 5 grand? 7 grand, shit. Thank you. Yeah, that's the polycule at that point.
Money in to shut us up and end this dreadful begathon.
Here's a $10 pledge from Fran in Little Havana. Wow, you think she could have given more than that?
Yes, mean bitch. I hope she dies an agonizing death.
Absolutely, Michelle. And remember, if you want us to wish you well...
Whoa, let me get this straight. Vice City Public Radio got a $10 donation, and the host responded by saying, "Cheap bitch, I hope she rots in hell." Dan Clancy, you should get those people on Twitch. I don't think this is the stallion, but... You're right, that's the DeClasse Sabre Turbo. Close.
Is an advertising-free zone, much like the moon.
Oh, you're good, Dictate Girl. Automod just gets goofy sometimes. Don't worry about it. All right, okay, no more talking. Give me a song. Oh. Don't tell me I've already found it. Please, 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 come on. Tell me, is this the stallion? Oh, it's the Virgo. God damn it. Fucking Virgos. Not what I'm looking for. Sabre Turbo. I just gotta find this one fucking car. I just need this one fucking car, and then everything will be right with the world. Yes, I know, we need a stallion. What the fuck? You are still over 2/3 convinced the top is dropped on the stallion. I think it can spawn both ways. I think. That's right, that's the Virgo. How about you? What do you? Nope. Nope. What a lovely neighborhood. I know, it's so nice. It's full of gay rollerbladers. Okay, that's not it. That's the Hermes. Can we buy 5 hotels? If only. If only. Alright, we'll try Ocean Beach again, but I'm not holding my breath here. I think I might just go back across the river, to be quite honest. Because then I can at least collect the check for the goddamn ice cream factory. I could at least do that. You see, like, the problem with these games is, like, sometimes the cars kind of go in, like, a fixed interval. Sometimes you have to drive around the same area for a while before the inventory cycles out. I seem to remember that being a thing. So yeah, but of course, if I go to a different part of the city, it may force it to change. I haven't been to the docks airport, right? I feel like maybe though. Feel like I've seen those spawns over by the docks. Tell you what, let me run that lady over. Done. And I'm gonna go collect the check again. You know, I'm in town. I may as well collect the check. Perfect. Continuing. Ooh. Haven't listened to that. Alright, we'll go check out the ice cream factory. They make ice cream! The stallion spawns in Little Haiti as well as the multi-story car park in Washington Beach and Ocean Beach. Alright, well, Little Haiti is going to be the closest one to where we are right now. So I'm thinking that's what we'll be doing. Out of my damn way. I gotta get me some ice cream money. Yeah, ice cream money. How much ice cream money? Damn, it's maxed out. Nice. All right, it makes $3 grand. I mean, that's not worth the effort I put into it, but whatever. All right, and as the chatbot's telling you, Saturday's show might start a little late. There's a social event I'll be attending. I couldn't really say no to it, so. And then the following Sunday, not this coming one, but the next one, there will be no show. I like to warn you about these things in advance so you can adjust accordingly. Get back here. That's it. That's it right there. That's the one. Oh, no, you don't. Get out of the car. Get out of the car. Get out of the car. God damn it, my car is in the way. Pip is a perfect good one behind you. You can steal. No, I want this one. I want this one. Get out of the car. See, stallion. And it spawns in both soft top and no top and soft top. Boom. Ah, perfect time to play Crockett's theme. As we go to Kunkelman Chevrolet, triumphant that we have completed the first list. What social event? It's just some stuff. Don't worry about it. Ooh, jeez, we got a couple of things all piling up here.
That was magnificent.
Give me a second. Let me go deliver this to Kunkelman Chevrolet first.
You know the kind. Anyone.
Excuse me.
Even if you're a little.
I think we need to run a different Kunkelman Chevrolet ad for this place, but give me a second. So that will do the thing. There you go. Enjoy your not a Mustang. So they just replaced the list. Ah, we got the DeLorean. Nice. Yay. Yes. Sunshine Autos will make $1,500 daily. Could be worse. Yeah,
Josie's on a vacation far away. Thought did something with some stuffings.
Other words with some things and shit. All I know is before we do anything else, the Maxwell Damage also wants to celebrate that top coming off. By celebrating this other top coming off too. The maximum increases per list too. I figured as much. So you want me to show people what's going on in here? I may have to move the microphone to accommodate that. You want me to show off what's going on in here? Are you sure about that? I mean, all right. I guess that's the thing I can do. You want me to show these people this large, wonderful, voluptuous, world famous, terms of service compliant. Ted? Huh? His name's Giuseppe. What happens when we squeeze my Ted? He's adorable. We love him so much. Mwah. We love that miserable little bastard. I think I need a different Kunkelman Chevrolet ad. Can I get the link for that real quick here? Yeah, give me that. I need that link. Yeah, I need another Kunkelman Chevrolet ad. I need let me pull it out of this video here. Actually, I think that's not the first one. I need no, not that one. No, not that one. No, not that one. Yeah, that's the one. That's the one. That's the one right there. Yeah, this is the ad. This is the ad for our new Kunkelman Chevrolet in universe.
Good credit, bad credit, no credit, roll credits. At Kunkelman Chevrolet, we know where you live. Want to buy a house but the bank said no? Lease a brand new Silverado for only $595, $95, $55, $99, and make everyone at Flying J think you do. At Kunkelman Chevrolet, we'll never be knowingly undersold. We know the game. All of our sales associates do cocaine. Bring an ad. Photoshop it in your cargo shorts. I'll kill you. Kunkelman Chevrolet. Everyone's approved. Is this for? That's a mood. So come on down to Kunkelman Chevrolet at the intersection of 81, 83, 78, 22, 322, and you in Harrisburg.
There, now we just need a Florida version. Well, shit. If we got the fucking, if we've got the goddamn car park sorted out, what the hell do we do next? Well, I guess I could go do one of them assassination missions. We could do that. Oh, we should save the game. You know, you pulled this off, you should probably go save the game. Yeah, we should go talk to the guy on the phone real quick. Yeah, we should go do that. Yeah, it sounds like a good idea. Yeah, exactly. It'd be like the fucking... Yeah, it'd be exactly like the Big Bill Hells, but it'd be, fuck you, Orlando! Screenshot list 2 just in case. I guess I can go have a look real quick. Excuse me. Yeah, I should have a look at that. Tell you what. Give me the DeLorean. Let's have a look at what the list says down here. So this list is... Oh, of course, it's all the fucking cars Of course, it's all the fucking cars that were driving around when we were doing this initially. The Sabre, the Virgo, the Sentinel, the Washington, and the Admiral. Every single one of those cars was wandering around when we were doing list number 1, for fuck's sake. I'll screenshot it anyway, just in case, but fuck me. I don't suppose I kept any of those cars on ice by any chance. You know, y'all could have said something. That's the Sentinel XS. That one doesn't count. That's not anything. That is nothing in it. We could go get the stretch right now, I guess. Nah, whatever. I think I'm gonna go do that nice phone. I'm gonna do that nice phone booth I think I see over there. Let's go see what that's all about. Well, I gotta go to the airport to find out whatever the hell that is. But yeah, I'll have to keep my eyes peeled if I somehow see all of those fucking cars again. Oh, I went the wrong way if I'm going to the airport. I went the wrong way. Aren't those Star Trek ships? I would... Actually, hang on a minute. That was the Admiral. Hey, oi, oi! Give me your fucking car. Why is he listening to V-Rock in this thing? All right, what's on emotion real quick before I deliver this thing? Oh, it's Rio's favorite song. Yay! Motorin'! Why'd you hate this song? It's the best one there ever was. Hating it is a crime. All right, well, there's one down. All right, well, one down, 5 to go. This is our wedding song. Yeah, you got it all figured out. Yeah, that was it. Actually, wait, what the hell was that? What the hell was that? That's a regular Sentinel. Get out of the car! Get out of the car! You get back here, you son of a bitch! Get back here! Stop the car! Federal agent, get out of the damn car! Oh my God, Tommy, how are you keeping up? Oh, I think you're gonna lose it. I think you're gonna lose it.
Out of my way, understood?
Well. Tell you what. Maybe I can use this to pursue it. Give me the stallion. Alright, if I was a Sentinel, a regular Sentinel, where would I have driven?
We tried hiring a nanny, but she wanted health insurance.
Yeah, right.
A nanny wanted health insurance? How dare? Oh, the fucking Domestibot. Or whatever the hell this thing is. Alright, where's another goddamn Sentinel? Again, I'm not talking about the 2006 Michael Douglas movie. Which is not really worth seeing, I'm going to be completely honest with you. Shut up, Domestibot! Okay, I need more Sentinels. Yeah, that better be one right there. That's the Washington. That doesn't help me. Come on. God damn it, they're not spawning Sentinels anymore. Fine, I'll just have to go to the fucking airport then. Fuck me. I mean, look, if this game wants to change its mind and spontaneously start summoning Sentinels, I'll take it. Until then, there's nothing I can do. Thank you. Hey, for once, I finally got what I wanted. Get out of the car! And then there is some words with the song on the thing. Hey! I don't really have lyrics figured out a touch yet. It's the Dan Clancy song. It's Dan Clancy's theme song. If he was a wrestler, he would come out to this. He would. He totally would. All right, that's it. Beautiful. Thank you very much. All right, well, that's 33%. All right, let's wander over to the airport and do the thing I keep putting off. Also, I might need some guns. Give me some guns. I said give me guns. Come on. There we go. Yeah, get out of the car. It's an ice cream emergency. Come on now. There we go. Don't forget the bulletproof vest. Don't worry. I've cheated at this game before. I think I'll be okay. All right. Now then. To the airport. I always felt weird getting to the airport, because you always had to take like a weird path to get there. Always threw me trying to get to this place. I mean, I've got it pretty much down cold now. It's a bit of a drive. But I mean, I guess at the same time too, if it was easy to get to, then it wouldn't be an airport, now would it? What's that? I gotta go across like 3 different expressways and then fill out 3 forms in triplicate just to get there? Alright. Wait, can I just drive through the damn thing? Ah, damn it, they got that drive-through proof glass. Alright, what's on a goddamn phone? What?!
Time to fry bigger fish, Mr. Teal. There's a rifle in the foliage to your right. Watch the woman standing on the balcony above the check-in desk. She will walk through the crowd and ask someone the time.
Where are we?
You must kill that person, retrieve the case, and take it to the location taped under the phone.
Okay, I can do that. Get the sniper rifle to my right. Ooh. Do you not have an airport downtown? I do, but it's usually just in SimCity 2000. Watch the woman on the balcony. She will walk down the escalator and ask someone a time. Once the conversation is finished, kill the person she spoke to, but do not kill her. Once the target's dead, retrieve his briefcase and take it to the ammunition in downtown. Keep your distance from the target. Use the distance bar on the upper right corner of the screen. If it gets... Don't you think anyone would just see me wandering around this airport terminal with a rifle, and wouldn't that just be enough to be cause for concern? I don't know, call me old-fashioned, but I feel like those metal detectors were there to stop me from bringing this rifle in here. Oop. Oh, was I not supposed to start shooting? Sorry, my bad! Hang on, where'd the target go? Alright, who are you talking to, lady? Is it this guy? I'm gonna assume it's this guy. Let her finish the conversation, then. Hello? Shit, come on. Alright, I gotta go get that. Alright. Arresting me for what? Arrested me for what? I'm not allowed to stand up for myself. I'm not allowed to smuggle a high-powered rifle past airport security and shoot someone in a terminal in plain view of 100 witnesses. I'm sorry, I thought this was America. Is this America? I'm sorry, I thought this was America. Well, can I at least collect my firearms before I go, please? Can I at least take most of them before I go? Anyway, yeah, give me my goddamn DeLorean here. Oh, no, you don't! I gotta go.
Now.
I need something on the radio, damn it! That's not appropriate for a chase. None of this is very appropriate. Officers, could you do something about the mafia people coming after me, please? No? Oh, okay. Why should I go to prison for a crime someone noticed me commit? Arrested for a crime I didn't even commit. What crime was that, you may say? It was, this one.
You plead to manslaughter 1.
rolls on Mrs. Ralston, comes up with some evidence, manslaughter 1. If you want to think about manslaughter 1, we might have something to talk about. Manslaughter 1. Manslaughter 1. Going. Or you have to do better than that. Manslaughter 1, he produces the weapon. If he pleases, manslaughter 1, that's discussable. I'm going to indict your client for manslaughter 1. We stay with manslaughter 1. Your client waives immunity. Manslaughter 1, he gets sentenced in Supreme Court and he does the youthful offender maximum. Manslaughter 1, he does 3 years. Manslaughter 1, 8 1/3 each count. 2 dead bodies, 2 counts. Manslaughter 1, 15 years. Manslaughter 1, 8 1/3 to 25. Manslaughter 1. Manslaughter 1. Manslaughter 1. Negligent? You left a loaded gun around and went off by itself? Manslaughter 1, 6 years. I'll consider manslaughter 1 for him. Mr. Drake, manslaughter 1, 2 counts. You only do 9 years. Manslaughter 1, you spend 15 to life in Bedford. I will give you manslaughter 1, provided you get psychiatric treatment. Now, I will consider manslaughter 1. Manslaughter 1, 3 to 9. Manslaughter 1, your client named Stephen Green as the man who ordered the hit on Harry Redpath.
Wait for it, wait for it.
Manslaughter 1.
That's what I was going to be charged with. Anyway, I have a plan. Yeah, it must be catch-all in the legal system. Well, I mean, it's like one of these things where, like... I mean, it's like anything else. If they don't have the world's strongest case to try you for murder 1 or murder 2, they could be like, well, if you just cop to man 1, we'll give you a reduced sentence. You don't have to worry about doing 25 to life. Because manslaughter is like, that's like what, diminished capacity. You were engaging in some kind of criminal act but didn't mean to kill or something like that. I can't remember the exact legal definition. Yeah, manslaughter 1's the call sign for any car carrying me. Exactly, like this one. That's felony murder. Okay, I may have the statute wrong. Okay, well, since this thing doesn't have an in-game radio, to tide us over till we get where we're going,
Thank you, guys. So, we're back on pressing issues. Just one of many fine shows you'll hear if you have the patience to listen to public radio. Although thanks to the many awards we have won, Pressing Issues has extended playtime and is the #1 rated show in the Vice City area. I'm your very entertaining host, Maurice Chavez, a man climbing the broadcasting ladder at a rate of 6 knots. 6 years ago, I was a clown, and now I'm a success. Think about it. Yay! Imagine where I could be in 10 years. I could achieve anything. Anyway, morality. What is it? Why do we need it? Our ancestors, shortly after discovering fire, built tools to beat each other over the head and discover how to make meat to celebrate with afterwards. Then Columbus came over, shut down the Pilgrim discourse. Why? All very confusing if you ask me. And you did. And I asked myself, that is a perfect subject for a region-wide discussion show, which is very lucky because I happen to host one. To discuss the subject of morality, we have firebrand preacher Pastor Richards, the head of the Pastor Richards Salvation Statue Organization, a group which plans to raise enough money to build a statue of Pastor Richards himself. We also have John Brown, leader of Moms Against Popular Culture, or MAPC. Or is it MAPS? MAPK? I don't know. We're deep in acronym hell right now, or is it purgatory? And finally, we have Barry Stark, author of the book As Nature Intended. He's the editor of Vice City's Naturist News, and is working feverishly, it says here, to bring more nude recreation to Vice City. To protect the dignity of our other panelists, we place Mr. Barry Stark behind a divider.
I'm naked back here. It's my right as a person.
Yes. Let's start with the obvious, yes? Is it moral to be naked?
Yes, you can't stop me.
Well, I'm a mother, so I have to deal with this issue every day. My adorable kids have learned that it's wrong to be naked. When it's bath time, they know to put on a bathing costume. That's also the reason there are no mirrors in my house. Nudity leads to bad, naughty things.
Maurice, if I may interrupt, I haven't worn clothes since 1982. Clothes are seriously unnatural. Didn't you guys learn anything from the 60s? I had a revelation when I was in...
I just had a revelation. Is the guy voicing this guy Adam Sessler?
In Germany. I'd always felt very constricted. Then it hit me like a slippery fish. Clothes are plain wrong. When you're born, you're not wearing any clothes. When you die, you're not wearing any clothes.
I'm going to have to interrupt you there.
It is no. I'll be damned if it doesn't sound like him, though. All right, I'm going somewhere with this. I'm going somewhere with this. But first, give me my money. A bathing costume. Wait a minute. Is this a preamble to Arrested Development? So yeah, go ahead and just park the tank in here. Go save the game just in case. Go do that. Not Dillis Villa doing the Ray Stevens. Don't do the Ray Stevens. He hasn't brought up a stupid defense of Israel yet, so it's probably not Adam Sessler. You make a very good point. When you put it like that, it makes sense. It really does. It really does. All right, so again, the problem with being in the tank is the tank, again, doesn't have access to a radio because it's just listening to the police band. But, yeah, we'll make it work for like the next 3 minutes because, that's what we're driving for the airport mission. Please tell me Adam Sessler isn't a... I remember he was saying some stupid fucking things on Twitter. Everyone's like, actually shut the fuck up, Adam Sessler. I can't remember if it was that or something else, but all the same. All right, so gotta go, going the wrong way. Gotta go south, gotta go south. Pardon me. Good, good. That's a cute ice cream car. I know. Guess what he does on Blue Sky now? Aggressively fucking himself? Listen, Sessler, we've moved beyond needing you. We have dumbass YouTubers now and Twitch streamers. It's very, I don't know, like, I mean, I don't know, maybe you could have pivoted away from the edgelord stuff, but I think X-Play is a little bit too far gone, so to speak. It was already really edgy shit. I mean, Christ, there was actual racism in some of those reviews. But that's back when it wasn't made for... I mean, the argument would be, well, it wasn't made for a global audience. Oh, so it was okay if stuff made for an American audience was racist? Hey, look, someone left all those guns out there. How handy. Let's find a good parking spot. How about... let's say there. Perfect. All right, darling, I'll be talking to you later.
Get out of my living room.
Sir, could you
Get away from me.
could you get through the goddamn metal? Thank you. Just go through the goddamn metal detector. The X-Play aged terribly as it aired. Exactly.
There's a rifle in the foliage to your right. Watch the woman standing on the balcony above the...
All right, I already know the fucking spiel for this one. All right, give me the goddamn super gat. Thank you. Yeah, I know. Wait till she talks to some guy and then plug him. And you may as well just stay right there. Oops, sorry, wrong button. I keep forgetting circles, not zoom. It's... Like, my brain keeps thinking the X button should be the shoot for some reason. Anyway, I think I'm safe up here. Okay, I'm not. I am not. Excuse me, I'm trying to assassinate somebody right now. It's this guy, I think. God damn it. 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 Oh, just go over there and fucking shoot him. There we go. Yeah, give me the bonus health. Then I just gotta get back into my tank. Ow. Alright. Okay, where's the goddamn front entrance? Okay, there it is. Hi there, officer! Nice badge, nice badge. Anyway, I gotta go. So, actually, door's not secure. So, give me my... Yeah. Perfect. Stop me now, mobsters! Come after me now, dickheads. Damn it, they're stopping up my car with their dead bodies. How dare they? You're supposed to be dead! Anyway, I'm gonna try not take out as many of the coppers to try and keep the wanted level low. But if the mobsters are coming after me, they're fair fucking game. Oops. Okay, did take out a cop in there. Hey, what are you gonna do? Well, you know what they say. If you want to take up some mobsters, no, wait, no. If you gotta take out some cops, because you know sometimes the cops are also the mobsters. Actually, tell you what, I'm gonna speed this thing up. Activate the turbocharger. Turbocharger activated. Look at it go! See, it goes so much faster when you do that. It's frightening how fast you can get this thing when you do this. Jesus, look at it go! It's on 2 fucking wheels! Oh my god, 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 oh my god. Do it. Yes, 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 yes! Oh my god! Oh my god! There is one slight problem, however. How do I get this thing back off the roof? Maybe if I gun it. Might need to gun it a little faster than that. I gotta get this one specific. Oh, actually, I think I just solved it. I think I just solved it. Got Austin Powers it. Ha! Oop. Okay, it's not quite how I wanted that to go, but I wanted to take out the fucking helicopter. All right, here we go. Here we go. Here we. Uh-oh. Oh, okay. I might have fucked this up. No, no! God damn it! Ah! Well, we learned something here today on the Queen Pip Show, and that is, maybe you shouldn't ramp a tank onto a rooftop. It's awesome as all hell. It'll make for a kick-ass TikTok clip, but, not very practical in terms of delivering the briefcase to the ammunition that you're currently standing on top of. And we've lost our tank. Which is why it's such a good thing that we placed a save right before we did that job. What music is that? That is the theme song for the streets of Sim City. Which means now if I'm going to do this again, I have to pick a different song. I can make that work. So yeah, this is why we moved the tank down here and we saved. Because if I somehow fucked that up, I could just come right back here and pick up my fucking tank. I'm a professional. I'd rather have it and not need it than need it and not have it. Dr. Pepper, thank you. Flip the tank and then jumped it onto the goddamn roof. I am amazing. I surprise even myself sometimes. And I suppose someone has to. Alright, let's drive back to the goddamn airport. Give me some silly music. That'll do. That'll definitely do. Always full of surprises. Hey, what can I say? You never quite know what you're gonna get on the Queen Pip Show. You know it'll have, you know, big boobs, wide hips, a fat ass, decent looking face, old-timey video games. Everything after that, who the hell knows? Why is everyone out here talking French for some goddamn reason? We're a little Havana, not little Haiti. At least the door hasn't been smashed open on this tank this go around. At least there's that. All right, you know, park it in astern, you know. All right, let's go attempt the whacking. Okay, note to self: circle fires the gun. Do not press circle until you mean to fire the gun. Surely you can avoid making that mistake a third time. Oh, well, yeah, I know how this section goes, game. All right, let's see here. All right, we got it proper this time. So she's gonna go talk to that guy eventually, which should give me just enough time to get the right music keyed up. Give me a second here. Alright. So let's see. Did they do the exchange yet? Okay, there it is. And we're going to plow you right about there. We'll go get that. Listen. I just... Look, that guy was going to make off with my frequent flyer miles. What do you want me to do? Oop. That won't do. Ow. Sir, I don't even have a submachine gun. What are you doing shooting at me for? Fuck off. Take the briefcase to the ammunition downtown. I'm working on it. Give me a second here. Right, there's my tank. Ooh, there's all my guns. Gimme. Could you run a little faster, please? Thank you. All right, let's go. Let's do this. Yes! Perfect. All right, any of the monsters want to give me some goddamn trouble? Yeah, I didn't think so. Don't make me turn on the afterburners. I will turn on the afterburners. What's the story of Vice City? Yeah, it's basically a guy seeking revenge and building his own criminal empire. He is a bastard. He is technically not something to aspire to. He is not seeking to make the world a better place. He is just seeking to create a world for himself. All right, activate the afterburners. The box had 10 horsepower and 40mm cannon. And yet GTA 4 and 5 aren't about empires at all. Not really. Oop. Oh, that. Oh, okay, that had some sick backblast there. Come on, come on. All right, here we go. Come on. GTA 4 is just depressing. I mean, yes. Good, but depressing. Come on, come on. Losing it. I don't know if we're going to be able to have the speed to make the jump, but let's see. Come on, come on. Come on. Get to V1. Oh, I don't think we're going to make it. No! God damn it. Well. Well, we could say an effort was made. Yay. I still think we ought to try that again here. Let's see. I still want to try that one more time. Maybe without the feds fucking with me the entire time. Let's get to a reasonable distance here first. Save? Nah, we're fine. We're not gonna have to do this again, I'm sure. All right, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. All right. You like to hope that GTA 6 is based around the female protagonist being trans and the stories about raising money for surgeries. Ah, the Dog Day Afternoon approach. All right, let's give it a shot. Let's see here. Don't! God damn it, we got knocked off course. I'll try it again. All right, need to go down to like the end of the block. Fine, I'll just drive backwards. Little more, little more. And that's got to be enough. That's got to be enough. All right, afterburners activated. I think we just got to the top. Okay, but now there's something else I want to do. But I gotta get this thing off the roof first. Now I just gotta get this thing off the roof. And I think I kind of had the right idea going earlier. Is this Herika's version of Get to the Top? Yes. It's not the Majima version. Because I was able to get onto this. Come on. Actually, what I should do. Just out of an abundance of caution. Okay, new plan. New plan. Afterburners activate! Come on! Nice! There's something else I want to do. It's gonna be a bit of a drive to get there, but chat, I think we can all agree we need this. There's something else. Okay, I think we can switch to, you know, some standard music. Arrested me for what? Arrested me for what? I'm not allowed to stand up for myself? I'm not allowed to drive an M1 Abrams tank through traffic and kill people? I'm sorry, I thought this was Florida. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I could have ended the show right after we ramped the tank onto the fucking roof and everyone would go, not topping that! Not tonight, possibly not ever. But, you know, we'll keep the show going for another hour. You know, kind of, the Max Payne 3 approach. Arresting me for playing a director's cut fart music? Well, I would play the Resident Evil Survivor fart music, but I took it off the soundboard to make room for this. Were you or a loved one killed by an M1 Abrams tank by someone trying to activate afterburners and jump onto a rooftop? You have rights and you may be entitled to compensation. I'm Saul Kamen and I'll fight for your rights. Were you or a loved one involved in an altercation involving someone using a stolen M1 Abrams tank to deliver a briefcase that was stolen from a dead guy from Escobar International Airport to the ammunition and experienced any of the following symptoms: instant death, immolation, mild annoyance, paper cut, hangnail, shortness of breath, anal leakage, shortness of breath. Did I mention the shortness of breath already? Act now. Operators are standing by. Get the compensation you deserve. I'm Saul Kamen and I'll fight for your rights. All right, I need some 1980s music, but since this thing's got no radio, I need, yeah, no, not that. Sure, no, not that. That's not, oh, for fuck. Hang on, we need a song. Yes, that one. That'll do. I owed this. I'm entitled. I legally own one tank. I'm just getting it out of impound. Gonna need a minute to get a bit of a running start here. It's gonna take a second. All right, I think we just about got this. We can do a lot better than that. I think we can do a lot better than that. Jesus. Jeez, everyone wants to get in on the new meta. All right, let's try this again here. All right, stop the car. Go! Come on. All right, here we go, here we go, here we go. Oh my God! Can someone give me a push? Little help? Little help? Little help?
Give me a break, now I know what it takes. I'm putting a new piece on the old one, ready for anything. Playing with fate, not a moment too late. Showing the whole world, nothing can get me down. Ooh-hoo. Give me a break. Yeah, yeah. Give me a break. 'Cause I still need one. Give me a break. Yeah, yeah. I finally know where I belong. Give me a break.
There, I got my tank out of impound again. All right, we'll go take the tank and go put it back into storage. We'll go find one of our garages and go do that. We'll be live for about... give me some dumb bitch music. How about... yeah, give me that one. Yeah, that works. Perfect. Give me some Deadly Premonition 2 music. We'll be live for about another hour or so, but our scheduled broadcast will be Saturday night. Usually it's scheduled for 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Pacific. It's possible that show might start anywhere from a half hour to an hour late. So it could start anywhere from... Ooh.
Rise from the dead.
Rise.
2 hearts emoji.
Rise
Sparkles
from your
emoji.
grave.
Mouth emoji. Sparkles emoji. 2 hearts emoji.
Baby Coffee, thank you for the 100 biddies. Anyway, yes, next scheduled broadcast Saturday night. Normally will be 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Pacific. Might start 7:30 p.m. Eastern, 4:30 p.m. Pacific, or 8 o'clock Eastern, 5 o'clock Pacific, depending. We will be live from the bar. Have a drink, wear an outfit I couldn't wear with a green screen, and we vibe and have some fun. Play some dumb old-timey video games. Kitty Cat Sushi make an appearance. It's a good time. Like I said, the show may start a little bit late. Again, if the show were to be canceled, I would ping, but I don't see that happening. Look, I'm professional. I warn you about these things before they happen. So, where should I drop this off? Yeah, you know what? Maybe leave it at the mansion. Mansion's a good centralized location. Let's leave it at the mansion. As long as there's anything important parked there anyway. Lady, if you're walking around in front of this tank, I don't know what to tell you. If you can't figure out that maybe you shouldn't be walking there, I don't know, maybe the process of living just isn't for you. I think I just ran over some more of my own goons. Alright, let's see here. Arrested me for what? Arrested me for what? Yeah, that's what I thought. Ooh, that's the Miami Vice car. Let's get it out of there first. Right, that's a cop car, I think, actually. Yeah, let's hang on to that one. We'll take that one to the car dealership. Perfect. So go ahead and just stick that one back in there. Beauty. That works. Let's go pick up the check. Because it's maxed out. And we'll go drop this off at the car dealership. And we'll figure what we'll finish the rest of the show with. We'll figure something out. I'm not too worried about that. Thankfully, it won't be any more ice cream. I think our ice cream days are over. I think we're done. I think, honestly, I never want to touch that goddamn thing again. Now, if we wanted to buy the Malibu, that's $120,000. If we wanted to buy the Malibu. Let's see here. Before we drop this car off, let's get the $3 grand from the. Let's get the $3 grand from the ice cream factory. Let's go get the $4 or $5 grand from the money factory. That should be. Yeah, I can never quite remember where that one is. Drive around your lot. There it is. You can drive around there long enough, you figure it out. All right, so there's the funny money business, making the funny money. You know, the kind that's in To Live and Die in LA. That kind of funny money. So I get the $8 grand from there. Then, of course, if I wanted $7 grand, I could drive up to the porn people place. Yeah, you know, I don't know if that's actually the chance to fill back up yet. Let's go drop this off at the car dealership. Out of my way, I'm Miami Vice. I'm Sonny Cockett, or whatever his fucking name is. $120K for a Chevy Malibu. Actually, it's the Chevy SS. I don't like that they call it that. Sure, they couldn't have come up with a different identifier for that car model. Surely they could have done that. All right. So yeah, go ahead and drop this thing off to one of these goddamn garages. Yeah, put this thing next into the Sentinel XS. There you go. Boom. It doesn't mean that? Well, how am I supposed to know? All right. That's going to be a save there. Excellent. What to do next? One or more cheats may have been activated. This may affect your save game. It is not is recommended you do not save this game. Ah, fuck you. I won't do what you tell me. It's not a cheat code. I just got my tank out of impound. Wah, 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 wah. Stands for slutty Hispanic. Yeah, we mean the car, the Chevy SS. All right, there we go. Let's see. What do we want to do next? I'm still putting off hanging out with Danny Trejo. I guess we can see how much they want for the taxi cab stand. God, I hate this fucking song. I hate that fucking song.
Just listen.
I hate this fucking song because it's not playing one. I like this song. This one can stay. This one can stay. For now. For now. All right, I think the cab stand is a little bit further north. The cab stand should be right about... I'm pretty sure I've driven past it. Nope, it's right there. All right, how much for the cab stand? What you got in my goddamn way? Cab stand is 40 grand. Okay, sure, why not? Sure, why not? Let's do that. Hey, oh!
Guess you're the new owner. What are you, mob, cartel? You don't look Mexican. Anywho, I guess you better get on with the things are gonna change around here crap. Maybe threaten one of the drivers. Go steady on Ted over there. He's just had his hernia fixed.
Well, yeah, things are gonna change around here, lady.
Oh, crap, Sonny. Might as well leave this to me. I've been doing this for years.
Now, here's this. We are now under new management, and things are gonna change around here again. Our new management,
Which gang are you?
Well, I'm not part of any gang, actually.
What's your goddamn name, kid?
Versetti. Tommy Versetti.
Our new management, the Versetti gang, is gonna make sure we get no trouble.
When you're on your third VP in 5 years.
I like the capiche. So this is how it's worked in the past. We run the firm as usual. If we get any trouble from rival firms, you beat the crap out of them. Then they beat the crap out of us. Then you beat the crap out of them, etc., etc. You got it?
Yeah, I guess.
Just grab a taxi from the garage if you feel like jumping in.
All right, well, that was the thing, I guess. So one presumes I'm going to have to do some taxi shit. I can do that. We're under new management again. I swear to God, the outfit I was at, I went through, in my first 5 years, I went through like 3 middle managers, 2 senior managers, and 3 vice presidents. What's with all this crap? Somebody get this crap out of my cab stand. I said, somebody get this crap out of my cab stand. That's better. All right, then.
Okay, we got a high-class fare needs picking up from Starfish Island. Any takers?
I'll go.
Here, I'll take it.
Okay, pull up to the VIP on Starfish Island. As soon as I can figure out how to get out of this fucking garage. I have notes. Needs improvement. Oh, no, this is the wrong way. Sorry, my bad. Pip, surely you'd have to run over all those people. I had to. I'm in a hurry. I'm a cab driver, you see. You know, it's like you're watching Dumb and Dumb where he says, "It's okay. I'm a limo driver."
Accident. What happened to my wife on that precarious cliff? The layer with Fjords can't bring my wife back.
Yeah, exactly. It's a fucking garage for fucking. Where all the fucking takes place. Hey, Mondo Mo.
I was so mad at the auto repair shop that sold me that tire. Thanks to Delio and Furax, the district attorney saw it.
This is my fare. Back off, asshole.
Hey!
When my medication ran out, Delio and Furax helped me.
Oh, no, you don't, you fuck!
Settlement from the pharmaceutical companies.
At Delio and Furax, we understand the judicial
I want to see if I can run him off the bridge.
No matter how improbable.
Run him out! Run him off the pier!
Call Delio and Furax today at 866-974-2333.
Motherfucker, I'll kill you. I'll go Kunkelman Chevrolet on your ass.
accidents happen.
Give me some goddamn chase music. Yeah, I can't do that one. That one's banned on YouTube.
Please don't kill me.
That could work. Like, do I have to actually maybe shoot the damn thing up? Oh, no, you don't! Get out of the car! God damn it. What the hell am I getting stuck on there? There's nothing! Oh, no, you don't, you little shit! Get out of the car! Alright, that's it. God damn it. I don't think this one's gonna work. The key was maybe not using enough bullets. Alright, that's it. Weapons authorized. Weapons free!
No se me muevan porque regresamos con más música estupenda en el próximo momento que sea comercialmente posible.
Can I possibly not hit every single?
The American dream, life, liberty, and the chance to exploit others and
We learned a lot here today. We learned a very important lesson. And that is, just kill the fucker. Just do it. Just kill the fucker. Just kill the fucker. Just do that. And everything will be bueno. So we'll give that a try. See what the hell that gets us. All right, get in the car. Because I was like, the problem is if I blow up the car, would that not kill the fare? Yeah, what do I know?
Okay, we got.
All right, here we go. Once again, Starfish Island. Nah, not that song. I like that song, but not that song. What's on a Spentoso?
Armadillo is goody. It's like a lobster, except you.
An ad in English. Ew. God, I hate that song. Ooh, Corey Hart. Ah, the Albert Wesker song. Don't masquerade with your giant tits no more. I can't believe it. Look at the size of the giant fucking tits.
This is my fare. Back off, asshole.
Motherfucker, you do not make those comments to me while I'm listening to Corey Hart and fucking live. All right, that's it. Weapons free. Weapons free! Don't make me go to red alert. I will go to red alert. I will go to red alert. I will absolutely fly the fuck to red alert. Don't make me do this. Don't make me do this. All right, that's it. You make me do this. Kill him!
Come on, get in, quick. Okay, please, don't hurt me.
Go, go, go! Don't get intercepted by the other cab company! Let me get my units in as friendlies. I'm guessing we can stand down from red alert. Just guessing here. I hate this song. Every time I just squeeze, you just cry a little. Eh, what can I say? Nobody's perfect.
Kicking back, taking it easy.
Yay, we did it.
I've got mine.
Oh my god, someone left a perfectly good chainsaw and rifle out there. How nice of someone to do that. How lovely. Alright, well, back to the cab stand, I guess. Let's see what we got next. Yeah, this song works. It says, I want shoes. I want shoes. Say the line. Say it. Say it. I want shoes. See, that's the line. She wants shoes. I mean, don't we all? Don't we all? I mean, especially when they look like this. Wouldn't you want that? You wouldn't want for anything else in your whole goddamn life if you had these. Damn lying, you'd want. You would. You would just want for more of them. Oh, shit, I parked on the... Excuse me. Thank you. I suppose I could take this DeLorean here. Give me just a second. Put Fever back on. You want 12 pairs to trample you? Hey, maybe someday that can be a thing that happens. Who knows? We can only hope. All right, let's go see what's shaking over at the cab stand now. I wonder if we hang out there long enough if Danny DeVito will turn up. See, that's a classic Danny DeVito reference. That's like before It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia, Danny DeVito reference. That one is vintage and antique. You gotta be careful handling that one. Well, you gotta be more careful than NBC, who canceled it. Or was it ABC? Well, I think it was ABC. Yeah, it was ABC that canceled it, I think. You gotta be more careful than them. All right, who's next? Oh, Pib, maybe don't park the DeLorean right in the entrance. Perfect. All right, who wants to be my cab fare next? Who do we got? Friendly rivalry.
Cars, we're losing fares all over town. What's with you guys?
VC cabs keep beating us to it. They just got too many cars. We can't compete.
Then we gotta kill some other cars.
If you're out there listening in, you want to put the VC cabs out of action before we go bust.
With pleasure. Destroy 3 rival taxis? It would be my pleasure. I kill a rival cabbie for pleasure. But to enshrine my business, I'm gonna blow them up real nice. Alright, so one of them's over here. Weirdly enough, if I just stayed where I was, one of them would have come right to me. Alright, unit number 1. Engage! No, not the handheld console. Bye. All right, next. All right, 1 down, 2 to go. Damn, I thought the other one was on the approach. He seems to have turned around and gone the other way. Who the hell let him do that? Who the fuck let him do that? Hi there, officer. Nice badge, nice badge. All right, next target is inbound. Next! I mean, once the car's on fire, you're done. All right, next one seems to be... I'm not sure where that is. The up arrow says he's on a higher vertical plane of existence. Oh, maybe he's up near the car dealership. That was always on kind of an incline. Or I suppose, yeah, even being inland towards the airport would make that happen too. That makes sense. Just don't flip the fucking thing, Jesus. I don't know if they let you drive a different car in this mission. I don't know if you can switch out. All right, here we go. All right, hey you. This is the third time I've had to drive to the fucking airport tonight. And you're done. Manslaughter 1. No, don't drive next to me! Motherfucker, that cab said, perhaps today is a good day to die. Prepare for ramming speed! Do 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 do. Come on, we were all thinking it. All right, let's go see what else is shaking over at the cab stand. This is a good. This song is so good, I won't even do a parody. Absolute banger. I have no notes. I will not sully it by trying to mock it. I won't do it. I won't Sully Sullenberger it. Is this the Spice Girls? No, this is the Mary Jane Girls. Close enough. You got one of the words right, actually. You actually did get one of them right. You know, 1 out of 3 ain't. Could I get a little bit of a push? Oh, perfect. That was a joke. You don't know this era of music. I mean, you were close. You were close. Yeah, this genre of music is specifically songs to get fucked to. As opposed to this song, which is just not songs to get fucked to, songs to get just fucked.
Somebody's getting fucked. Get fucked. Somebody's getting fucked. Get fucked. Somebody's getting fucked. Somebody's getting fucked.
Causing confusion, disturbing the peace, since not in illusion, we find in the streets, so bye-bye to all you groupies and gold diggers. Is there a bumper on the line? No, nigga. I'm doing 100 on the highway, so if you do the speed limit, get the fuck out of my way. I'm DUI, hardly ever crossed over, and you about to get ready to fuck over. Oh, bitch, get out the way, bitch, get out the way. Oh, bitch, get out the way, bitch, get out the way. Oh, bitch, get out the way, bitch, get out the way. Oh, bitch, get out the way, bitch, get out the way.
Somebody's getting fucked.
Oh, bitch,
somebody's getting fucked.
Get out the way.
Somebody's getting fucked. 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 Somebody's getting fucked.
Get out the way, bitch, get out the way. Oh, bitch, get out the way, bitch, get out the way. Oh, bitch, get out the way, bitch, get out the way. Oh, bitch, get out the way.
'Cause somebody's getting fucked. 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 Somebody's getting
Face down, ass up, you damn right. All right, who's next? Cavmageddon.
For you,
Oh.
especially.
Okay, I got it. Car 13, out.
This feels like a trap. Mercedes Cortez asked for me by name. This feels like a setup. Like, oh, and I don't have that song handy? You're fucking kidding me. Yeah, it's one of these things. It definitely feels like one of those things. It absolutely does feel like one of those. Wait, put Emotion back on. They were bad. What was it? Cutting Crew? Yeah. Huh! I just died in your arms tonight. It must have been something I ate. It must have been that burrito. I knew I was wrong to reheat that fish in the microwave. I'm gonna go, actually, and I say this with the full force, weight, and power of my chest. I think it's a felony in like 18 states to microwave fish in a microwave at work. Like, I think anyone there is legally allowed to kill you. Yeah, this, I'm gonna go and just have the red alert button on standby here. Because I don't see why the hell Mercedes would tell me to pick her up all the way down here. Seems a little out of character for her, if you know what I mean. Never trust a Taco Bell that's lost its franchise contract. Good point. All right, Mercedes, are you here? Because I feel like you're not.
No sign of Mercedes.
I'm in danger. It wasn't Mercedes. It was their arch rival, BMW. Open fire! Keep firing! You may have brought shitty old tech cabs, but I brought a gun that's out of bullets. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, one of them just went up. Woo! Yeah! Get me out of here! Oh boy.
General quarters. All hands man your battle stations. Set material conditions Zebra throughout the ship. Make Zebra report to DC Central.
Take out the later cab, but I'm out of bullets! I have an idea. I have an idea. Stand down from red alert. Nice.
I'm Luigi, number one.
Hey, we got another one. Remember, silly Cap, when I said that I would pull out the Gatling gun last? I lied. Cool. Well, that's another business secure. How come the radio's not working in this thing? How come radio no worky? Oh, that's probably why. What?
Hey, hello, Tommy. We got a situation over at Printworks. You better go and check it out. I don't know, some kind of mess or other. Things are messed up. I gotta go.
Something's going on at my Printworks? That can't be good. Let's see before we get to that. Dillis Phyllis says it's Morbin time. Something's going on at the Money Factory, huh? Interesting. Well, let's see here. Mubbles doesn't want to update by any chance? No? Good. All right. You got your silly little chips all lined up and ready to go. I suppose we could cash that in and make that work. That's a real freaking thing we can do. All right. It's going to take a moment to get the Mubbles launched here. Now playing Season 62. Like, at some point, just stop using numbers at this point. Season 62. Once you get to Season 69, after that, just abandon the concept. Alright, let's see here. No, not that one. No, not that one. No. I just said no to that one. Why are you doing that one again? No, not that one. No, I hate that one. Nah, everyone hates that one because they always die. No, give me some of the record from 2024. No, that one works. Nah, but I hate that one. Okay, that one hasn't had its record broken in a hot minute. Sure, why not? I guess that's a thing we can do. Alright, well, Dillis Filler went and shoved in 52,000 chippies into the pot to make this possible. So I guess we'll just go ahead and push a couple of buttons and make the goddamn thing possible. Exclamation mark! Play! Alright, folks, exclamation mark play will get you win here. The way this works is, hey, do you want to see a name in the lights? Hey, do you want to be cocking a walk? Exclamation mark play gets you in here. This is Bongo Boogie. No, not the thing I do sometimes with the twins. I do like to play them like bongos. It's fun. I enjoy it. Amalgamate holds the track record, 1:04 here. If you think you're gonna beat the Queen of Speed, that Queen of Speed exclamation mark play gets you in here. Additionally, Dillis Filler went and called in 52,000 shifties to make this round of Mubbles possible. If they win, I win, the bot wins, everyone dies. They get those chippies back. They got some skin in the game here. The exclamation mark play gets you in here. We'll give you about a minute. Don't do the goddamn thing. Those will all be real freaking things we do. I'm in there too. Let me also make sure the bot is in there just in case, because sometimes we forget that. Bot, perfect. There goes Hambot. Good. Hambot has to enter. Look, it's not a true victory until you've defeated Hambot. If Hambot's not there, you can't legally call it a dub, even if you win. Regulations being what they are. All right. We have 28 brave souls entered into Bongo Boogie. Exclamation mark play going once. Exclamation mark play going twice. Are we cocked? Are we locked? Are we ready to rock? Let me make sure. I'm pretty sure we're about as ready as ever gonna be. Let's go ahead and make the damn thing go. Sold! 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boogity, 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 let's go ballin' now! And they're off. 31 brave souls entered into bongo boogies. So-called because when viewed from space, it looks like a boogie. Whatever the hell any of that means. All right, let's see what we got here. We got me off to an early lead. Love that for me. I mean, hey, bongo boogie, this is my home turf. See if I can keep it that way. Am I going to fuck the mount? Ooh, oh, yeah, I bonked. That's not great. That's not great. All right, Flounder and a couple others are going to be able to capitalize on that mistake. We got Cable Card Chaos. We got, who's behind Amalgamate over there? We got Juve Jonkins. Maxwell Damage is over there as well. Flounder is provisionally in the lead at the moment. Banana Berry Boy is in the mix as well. Got to nail a couple of shots here, and so far it's going up pretty okay here. Now, here's the thing with this, where things are going to speed up in a jiffy here. The record's 1:04 for a reason. Can Flounder beat it? Oh, no, Flounder fell off. Oh, no, can I win? Am I going to win? Oh, no, I got stuck. I got stuck, but am I going to make it in any way? Am I going to win? Am I? I win!
I'm Luigi, number one.
I win! I win, followed by Hambot. Fuck you, Hambot. Queen, wow, we actually only had a top 10. Queen Pip wins, followed by Hambot, Tiarki, Mega Warrior, Baby Coffee, Dillis Filler, Faceball, Gimmick Puppet, Mondo Mole, and QSN Beat TV to round out the top 10. Now here's the deal, Dillis Filler. You wagered 52,000 chippies, and you did not win, but I won. So this actually means that you're entitled to a refund. Yeah, chippies are no good here. Take them back. There, make sure everyone thanks Dillis Filler for making that round of mumbles possible. I won. They got their goddamn refund. Well, there you go. There you go. All right. Now then, you say something's going goofy over at my print works. Maybe I gotta go stop by the car dealership first. Sure would fucking kill this thing to get a fucking...
Yo, you in my way, dog!
Would kill this thing to have the fucking radio play. Give me some music. Yeah, the house may win, but it goes back to the community. Exactly. Wait, is that a free flamethrower? You know, honestly, that weapon kind of sucks. I gotta go without it. So yeah, let's go stop by the dealership here. You know, assuming I can get this car there without it spontaneously combusting. I can never be quite sure how the hell to get out of the docks, other than just, you know, drive north and then figure it out after that. See, apparently something's going goofy over at the print works. And, I mean, it's my money factory. It literally makes me my money. So, it's gonna be a problem if it can't make me my money no more. You know what I mean? So let's take the check. Go save the game. Go do that. Maybe see we find out what we're doing next time. One or more cheats may have been activated. Here's what I don't understand, right? Why is it that I've been using weapon cheats and health cheats and cop cheats the entire time, and it doesn't wag its finger about that? But heaven forbid I pull my tank out of police impound and goes, oh, there are cheats active. Yeah, no fucking shit, you idiot. Cheats have been active the entire fucking playthrough, my guy. This is hardly a new concept. Alright, what's going on at my money factory? What the hell is going on? It's got the guy there calling me up in a panic. Lance, you didn't fuck something up by any chance, did you? I give you an easy job, Lance. Supervise the executive Waterbird toy. Don't tell me you fucked that up already. That better not have been the case. All right, what's going on? I'm pulling in now. Yeah, I noticed it doesn't seem to be making money anymore. Huh. What's going on? Cap the collector. I can do that. Ooh.
Okay, what's the emergency?
Oh, Tommy. Some mob thugs said they'd come to take their cut. Said it was a Mr. Forello's money.
Oh.
I feel like crap.
Forelli? Sonny Forelli?
Yeah, that's the guy. I think. They were very insistent.
I'm not angry with you. Get him to the hospital.
Tommy, rip that guy a new asshole for me.
I'm gonna rip him too.
I gotta kill some Liberty City shitheads. Okay, then. So what's the deal here, game? What's happening? The Mafia is taxing your businesses. Find them and kill them. I can do that. I can do that. I can... All right. Find and kill. Roger that. Yeah, I need a song specifically for killing Mafia. What's on Emotion?
Maybe a fast car.
Nothing. What's on Wave? Perfect! I've been waiting for that song to come on all fucking night. Get back here, you miserable rat fucks! Yeah, eat shit, and also eat shit. More on their way, I'll just bet. I'll actually take their guns and give me all that money. Thank you. All right, who's next? Oh, another one's coming, yeah. All right, we got more units inbound. I seem to have lost a tire at some point. And what are you gonna do? And Oman is the name of our country. Oman, we have to leave already. We had to leave. Okay, this tire is starting to fuck me up here. We better not be just doing a goddamn loop here. And where are they going next? I seem to have lost them on radar. Hello? Hello? I suddenly don't have a 20 on them. Am I missing something? Hello? Okay, they've reappeared on radar. Briefly? Are they... Where are they? Oh, there they are. Oh, well... Well, fuck you, idiots.
You tell Sonny, stay away.
There's a lot going on here, and I gotta go. I have gotta go. And I ran away from here. There was too much heat, and I had to go away. It was too much, just like that movie Heat. Did you know in French it's called tension?
She got a great ass, and you got your head all the way up it.
Damn it, I missed. I had that guy dead to rights. Maybe you boys shouldn't be using dirt bikes for your collection runs, jackass. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. You see that dung beetle over there, pal? You see how he's eating shit? I think you can learn a lot from his example. I assume this is going to be an angry phone call to Sonny Forelli. I'm just guessing here. Hey, Sonny, how'd you like to end up dead? What?
Tommy, it's Lance. We got big problems. Come down here right away.
I will do no such thing. Cause I know what that is. And we're gonna hold on that.
Have that extra piece of cake or bowl of kitty litter.
Cause I know what that is, and
Like carpet. It was a...
And we ran those guys over. They couldn't get away. So true. So I believe we have now completed enough businesses that if we wanted to do the final story mission, we could. I think we'll give it a hot minute, though. All right, there's still so much to do. We ain't talked to Danny Trejo. We ain't talked to Miss Cleo. Christ, we ain't even met Gary Busey yet. There's still so much of this game ahead of us. Let's drop a save here. But yeah, I think, I'm like 99% certain now that if I go there, it's going to be the last dance of Bob Vance of Vance Refrigeration. And I think that's going to be a Sunday thing. Wait a minute, does this mean we could conceivably finish Vice City on the Sunday broadcast? Does that mean Sunday could be the Vice City finale and then I'm going to have to come up with a new game and figure out if I'm going to play Vice City Stories or play something else? Decisions. Things I will have to consider. Is that in term? Oh yeah, because we haven't even bought the Malibu yet. Let's see if we can. Let's see if we got enough money for that. We gotta go. Let's go pick up some money. We gotta stop by some of our protection rackets. Let's go do that. Because, yeah, we haven't done those things in a moment here. So let's see. Let's go to the cab stand. We'll go to the cab stand. We'll go to... go to the cab stand. We'll go to the porn people place. We'll have to swing back across to... we'll have to see if it's possible to pick up the takeover at Versetti Estate without triggering the final mission. We'll have to see if it's, we'll stop by pole position. Where's the money icon? And oh, it's okay. It's back there. Okay, that one was maxed out. It's also entirely possible that we could just skip the entire Danny Trejo and Miss Cleo's. I mean, we can't skip too much of it, but what we might do. Well, we'll see how the Sunday show goes. But, like, I feel like I would be remiss if I didn't slightly showcase some of the parts of Vice City that really didn't age well. Like, Danny Trejo running around screaming for me to kill all the Haitians. You can't even defend that with, it was a different time, because people weren't cool with that then. So you can't even use the all-purpose catch-all, it was a different time, because that excuse wouldn't have flown then. So yeah, we would need 120 to start doing the robbery for the that you do out of the Malibu. Let's see if maybe we can get us into a better position to be able to consider starting that. Because yeah, in the spirit of maybe not showcasing all the worst things, we would ideally probably want to do one Danny Trejo mission and one Miss Cleo mission if at all possible. We'll see though. So we'll see. We got to get down to, because yeah, the only other joint on this side that collects money is the pole position. And we can stop by Starfish Island really quick again just to see if it's possible to pick up the Versetti protection racket money without, you know, doing the Lance Vance dance. We'll see. Like, if there's one complaint that I do have about this game is that, yeah, the end of the game comes up rather abruptly. Like, hell, we haven't even finished all of Cortez's stuff? you know, we haven't helped him seek revenge against the French. So there's still a shitload of things left to done, but you can still bring about the end of the game. It feels premature. Because I think in terms of at least Grand Theft Auto 3, I think there was like a... And I know there's some optional stuff in there. In fact, I know there's some missions in Grand Theft Auto 3 that you can prevent from even occurring if you play your cards wrong. But yeah, I feel like you had to have most of your ducks in a row before that could be a thing that happens. Whereas I think this game sort of goes off a hard percentage of once you've secured X amount of money-making properties, the end of the game can begin. So yeah, the protection money's just standing right here, so we'll grab that. So we're up to almost 100 grand. Hey, Sam as well, come on in. Tell you, yeah, you know what, we'll stick with the DeLorean. We'll do that. So yeah, if we go get the money from the pole position, that should at least get us to 103. That ought to get us there. Okay, I don't need to hear about whippets, okay? I'm well aware of the concept of whippets, game. You don't need to educate me on the subject. At least that's what that radio station was trying to do. So yeah, pole position, a little bit further south. See, I don't know. Maybe Sunday won't be the Vice City finale. That's the thing, like, yeah, I'd be remiss if I let Cortez's stuff go, and if I didn't do the entire quest line of the Malibu. We'll see. We'll see. Okay, I'll make you a deal, Chad. My guess is, you know, we'll play it on Sunday, as we would do. And my guess is we'll probably finish it on Wednesday next week. But if it doesn't fill the whole time slot, maybe we'll have a backup plan. Maybe we'll have a backup plan. Maybe it'll be an incredibly obvious backup plan. We'll see. All right, now there is one last piece of business here. Let's save the game. But there's one last thing we have to do before we can end this playthrough for tonight. One last thing. And if you're here with us last night, you already know what it is. There's one last thing we got to do. One last thing. Let me get the game saved, so all this money is saved in a bank, the 120 grand that I need to buy the Malibu. And then we'll do the thingy. I need a motorcycle. I require a motorcycle, preferably a PCJ 600. I will settle for a Sanchez, or maybe even the Fagio, but I require something with two wheels, and not because it's ramped up on two wheels. I don't need to hear about the Maibatsu monstrosity there either, game. Come on, I need a motorcycle. Motorcycle. Come on, motorcycle. All I need. You know, it's like the Mikey mechanics. Not all I need is a miracle. All I need is a motorcycle. No, I don't need Toto by... I don't need Africa by Toto. I need a motorcycle. Fortunately, there's no fucking push button cheat code that spawns one. You're at the mercy of when the game chooses to spawn one. Good. A Toto cycle, isn't that a Pokemon?
Distributing Jeff Bezos' wealth one prime sub at a time.
You're damn right, Sam, with the F. Thank you for the 35 months. Welcome back. This has quickly become a tradition on the Queen Pib Show. Sometimes we do it at the start of the show, but we always got to do it at the end. And we did not do it at the start, so we will have to do it at the end. I got to go on over to Raphael's or whatever the other goddamn place is where I can get my suit changed out. This will take just a moment. Because, yeah, I know Raphael's is like kitty corner to the strip club. So here we are at Raphael's. Can I go ahead and park it? Little closer. Little closer. That might work. Oh, okay, that didn't work. Shit! The fuck? The fuck? How did that not work? Maybe I moved around too much. Alright, well, where can I find another goddamn suit? Isn't there one, like, right here? Could have sworn there was, like, one around there somewhere. Yeah, there's, like, two suits. There's the... Yeah, that's the one. The Mr. Vassetti. Let's try that one. Little closer. Little closer. Yeah, Mr. Rossetti. There we go. Which means, Maestro, I need my one song. But there's a place we've been jumping. We gotta go somewhere else for this one. We gotta go somewhere else. We need to go up north. And I need to make sure I don't get this thing blown up before we get there. So anything, I'm actually gonna cut across to the west side. So yeah, we're gonna go this way. Because I think you know where we're going. If you played this game long enough, you know exactly where we're going. You know. We were there earlier tonight, but in a different vehicle. Something with treads and a cannon. Oh, don't hit the cop. Not yet, anyway. All right, we're almost there. Almost there for super casual, completely unbothered Tommy Vassetti on a goddamn motorcycle here. All right, start running, Tommy. Run for your life. Perfect. Keep running, Tommy. Keep running. There you go. Good. This isn't how you normally ride a bike. I think this is how you ride a bike. And that's not the half of it. Come on. Yes. 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 Fuck yeah! $69 stunt bonus! Hell yes! Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. Oh, this is beautiful. You know what? I want to do it one more time. One more goddamn time. This thing's gonna blow up in a minute anyway. Let's do it one last goddamn time. Oh, no, he fucked it up. Damn it, he started aiming. Fuck! You know what? Fine, fuck it, whatever. I got a better idea. Yeah. Bail off the bike in midair. Hell yes. That's the way to do it. All right, folks. We have been live for 4.5 hours. You have been beautiful. You have been marvelous. It is, however, getting late. And like many of you, I got to participate in capitalism tomorrow. So we've already saved the game. I'm going to go ahead and reach on over, turn off the old PlayStation 2 on over here, and we're going to start to wind down for the evening. So there you go. Lots of doings were transpiring here on Grand Theft Auto Vice City. We finished a lot of rackets with our DEA badge on because we were doing the ice cream truck. I guess technically once we were done with the ice cream truck, I could have taken that thing off at any time. But holy shit, we did the ice cream truck. We did level 1 of Kunkelman Chevrolet. We did the cab racket. Wow. A productive evening, had by most. Yeah, I'm guessing we got at most 1.5, maybe 2 shows left there, maybe. But Gimmick Puppet, thank you for the tippy. I'm guessing we got 1.5 to 2 Vice City shows remaining, and who comes after that? I don't know. I don't know. Maybe we go back even further, if you know what I mean. You tip your hat to those insane stunts, why thank you very much. All right, before we figure out where we're going, let's read off the list of Gavadas and make a Windows sound appear. Your biddies, raids, tippies, and subs, or whatever fucking combination of those words, will never required or always appreciated. We love to shout at the end of the show. On the tippy side of things, Gimmick Puppet, thank you for the tippy just now. Thank you, thank you, thank you. On the Twitch side of things, thank you very much to Flounder for the resub, Oral Visage for the raid, Emilevit for the gift sub, Baby Coffee for the biddies, and Sam with the F for the sub. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, you sub to the channel, you grab that first one. You ain't sub to the channel, you grab that second one. We love to spread the love around, not always at the same place in the face, but at the end of the day, drop you off somewhere where we think you're gonna have a good time. Let's see who's up to what, but who signed this wide, wonderful world. We happen to call it Twitch here. I think I see 2 targets here. I see use. And I see use. Let's see. All right, I think I know where we'll go. We'll go. Let's go hang out where shit gets really corny. We should go to a corny place where people do corn puns. I know how much you all love corn and how much you all love puns, right? What if I could take you somewhere where you could have both of these things? Friend of the channel, Rambo Rachel, who was hanging out here last night, is playing some of the STALKER Call of Pripyat game. I think we should pop in on there and see what that's all about. I think that's a real freaking thing we'll do. So we'll pop on over there, see how the STALKER, I always say, you could just say stalker. It's more fun to spell it. It's more fun to do that, so that's what we'll do. We'll wander on over there. Oh my god, I just got it. She's playing stalker because corn stalk. Son of a bitch, this broad is smart. Anyway, we'll be live next Saturday night. Would be 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Pacific. Again, the show may have a delayed start time. I have another thing I got to take care of earlier in the day, so the show might be anywhere from half an hour to an hour late starting. But rest assured, we will go live on Saturday night, and it will be live from the bar. Thank you very much, everyone who followed, biddied, rated, subbed, lurked for, put up with my bullshit. We're here the entire time. You all continue to contribute to the ongoing success of this shit show we call the Pib Show. Thank you very much for stopping by, and we'll see you next time. Good night, everyone. I can't believe we ramped that tank over into the air and got like fucking stunt bonuses for it. Holy shit. See you later, folks. Mwah.